Hello everyone, welcome to Fearless. We are here once again for a live event where brand supremacy is on the line. Last year it was Summer Lovin'. Now we have Fearless to fill the void, and it's a big night of action. Last year it was 1 versus 1 in terms of brand versus brand. This year, 3 brands trying to be classed as number 1. It was a blowout last year for primetime. This year, I'd say the competition is a little stiffer, as we will be starting this evening off with a total of 6 brand versus brand bouts. 3 for the men, 3 for the women, and guess what? It is total elimination Survivor Series bouts. And just to go through the action, it is 4 versus 4. So each brand has 8 stars in the men's side and 8 in the women's, all going toe to toe here tonight. So let's briefly run down said card for you. Starting with Primetime versus Breakdown in the men's division. Then it's followed by Breakdown versus Underground. And then Primetime Underground to finish out the men's bracket. Then we go to Breakdown versus Underground in the women's. Primetime versus Underground in the women's. And then Primetime Breakdown to finish out the entire 4v4 brackets. There will be 6 bouts in. We should see some clear leaders in terms of who is going to be in the brand supremacy seat by the end of the night. Because after that, after those openers, we fade in to see, as I fade back in my music, there we go. We will go in to see the men's division. The winner of this bout will receive a tag team title shot. Will it be the Usos, Team 3D, or Booker U taking that opportunity? And the same thing for the women, as Chelsea Green, my voice didn't want to go up, and Piper Niven face off against Fatal Influence and the 2 horsewomen, Mercedes Moné and Becky Lynch. Winner obviously gets a women's tag title shot, and well, their brand gets a big point. Afterwards, it's the mid-card mashups, as Stephanie Vaquer, Jordan Grace, and Roxanne Perez will all do battle for a chance at being the best mid-card champion. Then to the men, we got 2 new faces in that mid-card spot, as Psycho Clown, he goes up against Drew McIntyre, the stalwart of the mid-card, and then R-Truth, the new main event mid-card champion for Underground. Lastly, it's an interesting sight to behold, as we have 2 Japanese sensations, Utami Hayashishita and Julia, battling Charlotte Flair as well. The winner is the best top dog in terms of the women's division. And lastly, your main event sees Kazuchika Okada, Will Ospreay, and the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes all battling it out for basically the final battle here tonight. But before we get to said final battle, I am ready for this. It's your first bout of the evening. Primetime versus Breakdown. A good old classic brawl. So, without further ado, let's send it to the ring for your opener here tonight. As we look at the NXT logo, hello. Live from Los Angeles, California, Fearless is here. And we are starting with the primetime roster. This first bout being led out by the voice of the voiceless. Oh boy. The cult of personality fuels the arena.
The following contest is an elimination match. Introducing first, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 227 pounds, CM Punk.
Let's go over the rules of this clash. To put it simply, it is 4-on-4 elimination style warfare. To win, you must eliminate all 4 of your opponents. And we kick it off. Primetime versus Breakdown. Each brand will face off against one another twice. Once for the men and once for the females. To kick off the night. And we will only see one star once, I should say. As these 4 stars representing Primetime and Breakdown will not battle once again. They only have the one. Well, for Primetime, they've called in the big dogs as the American Badass is set for action. And as said, they have called in some big boys to come battle for Primetime. Same can be said for Breakdown and Underground. There's Big Evil set up here to be maybe one of the carries for this Primetime lineup. Knowing Eve Torres, she has put some heavy hitters into this matchup. Well, can you have an even bigger hitter than a former world heavyweight champion? The man who has sat atop of the mountain. Someone who has conquered IPW. And Primetime in particular. The crowd chanting for the OTC as he steps foot here into Fearless. His potential captain to this Primetime roster. Well, Reigns is a big force to be reckoned with here on Fearless's Primetime roster. As we say, 2 times or 3 times former World Heavyweight Champion. He carried the second half of 2025 for the men's division. Now, here in 2026, as one of the faces of this Primetime men's division. He looks to carry them to brand supremacy to start the night off. one of these two brands will take an early lead in this tournament-style evening. It's less about titles. It's less about the 1v1s. It's all about conquest and being the best brand possible. Reigns knows how to get there and will hopefully lead this 4-man lineup to success. As the ones of the crowd go up to acknowledge the OTC. The hype for the opener, it just grows more and more. As we meet the final man of this prime time foursome, the quartet being ruled over by the number one contender, conquering everyone in his path. He looks to lay waste, to break down.
And their partner from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 310 pounds, Oba Femi.
A former number one contender on Breakdown. He fell short to Will Ospreay. And since then, he has come over to Primetime and taken over. He now sets his sights firmly onto Kazuchika Okada, which you have to feel, leaving Fearless, that sight will grow larger and larger, the target locked in onto the Rainmaker. But for now, he needs to show why he is the number one ranked man on Primetime, ahead of Roman Reigns. As this quartet have to go through arguably a solid men's roster from Breakdown, led by Stone Cold Steve Austin. The rattlesnake, he's walking, not talking just yet.
From Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Now the talking has begun from the rattlesnake, who's gonna try to stun the entirety of the Prime Time roster. No BS from this SOB. It's all game time. Once you hear the glass smash, I'm gonna say it, your ass is grass, and Stone Cold's gonna mow it alongside the hounds barking in Los Angeles. We have more than just Braun Breaker. Braun and Braun bringing the impact for Breakdown.
At a combined weight of 580 pounds, Bronson Reed in Braun Breaker, the Vision.
Tonight, they're not backed up by Paul Heyman, but harking back to Breakdown from this week, these two came out conquered Mr. Iguana and Cruz del Toro. A massive victory there that really gave them a chance here tonight. You have to put some kind of hope into Bron and Bron as a runner-up in the Prospects Cup in Brunson Reed, and just a man that has been trying to destroy the entirety of the top scene of breakdown in Bron Breakker. We go back to 3 weeks ago. Draft week. Breakker in a big matchup with some of the names that could be in this match for prime time, but not the case. And to round out the field of breakdown stars, we bring in the fire. We bring in some more heavy hitters in the form of a Samoan werewolf.
And their partner from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob
Fatu. He brings this sort of hard-hitting squad to a close, and honestly, this opener is going to be just brutal. We don't really care that it's a tag match. It's going to be a whole bunch of singles action. But which team's going to crack first? That question gets an answer in a moment's time. Because it's fight time. Prime time versus breakdown. And we are underway with a prime time official. Big man Gregathy draws duties, and we're hoping for no bias here. Knee lift from Stone Cold as he starts this one off against CM Punk. Punk taken up, escapes out the back of Austin's suplex attempt. You just look at this star-studded lineup from either side. Arguably, you've got to give favor to Primetime. But from my understanding, there are some strategies at play here from all three brands. Primetime want to get off to a hot start. They want to get the early point. Breakdown may be saving their best for their next bout. In fact, they have a big bout next, as they will be in action against Underground straight out of this one. As we start things off, Austin staring down Punk. Big time Bulldog puts down CM Punk, but he makes the tag out. In comes Roman Reigns, and Roman's in with a roll up. The count comes through. Only good for one, but Punk, he's still laid out here. Austin did a number onto him, it seems. It's a sleeper hold. Gonna get broken now, I think, by The Undertaker as Reigns charges in. But the elbow comes up from Austin. And a rattlesnake unloading. He's starting to take down Reigns, but he knows, how do you fight a big dog? You bring in a bigger dog to put him down and keep him at bay. As Breakker now enters the scene. Reigns, though, back on the offensive. Big boot puts down Bron, but an even bigger foe now enters the picture, as here comes the American Badass. It's Badass versus Badass Dog. As Breakker reverses. Undertaker taken over the top to the apron. Tossed back in. Breakker's now still on the offensive. Irish whip. Puts Undertaker into the breakdown territory. Gonna send him back in. Tag made. Austin now legal. Breakker Setting up Undertaker, and then the double axe from Austin. Puts down the dead man. When you look at this sort of matchup. 4v4. The questions that get asked are, who can realistically survive this battle? Which of these 4 stars will crack first for their team? As an Irish whip comes through, Oba sent into breakdown territory. He fights out of it, but Bronson Reed there just to keep him away from attacking the rattlesnake. As Austin's been on the solid offensive from early on into this matchup, Oba needs to fight back, and he will start to do so. Scoops up Austin, but shot block from the rattlesnake puts down the ruler for the moment. Again, them cheap shots really trying to be waylaid into Oba Femi here by the breakdown stars, as Fatu went for one there. He missed this time, but it still meant that Austin keeps Oba at bay. In the tag made, in comes Bron Breaker once more. DDT from Femi. He gets away from the corner. He has control here over Breaker. Big Uranagi into the backbreaker. More of an Irish curse. As Oba tags out, brings in Punk once again. We've already seen taking a lot of damage early into this fight against Austin. Now gets to go up against Breaker, who escapes out the back door of the suplex attempt. Punk. There's Breaker in the corner. Oba watches on. So does Reigns as his partner, their partner, gets tossed about with ease here by Bron Breaker. Punk launches himself, catches Breaker off guard, busting him open. The big dog, I think he's going to use that frustration to his advantage as best as he can as Punk charges in. There's the running knee into Breaker. The classic CM Punk maneuver. Follows it up with a knee drop. Tag made. In comes Undertaker. But there's the tag. Big Bronson Reed into the ring for his first taste of the action. Up against the American Badass, who we know is a heavy hitter. Down south. Bronson. Scoop up, big time vertical suplex. Charges through, keeps the momentum going, but the senton meets the knees of Undertaker. Tag once again. This time it's Roman Reigns into the picture. Double axe to the arm of Bronson Reed. We know Reigns in this sort of situation will look to deliver some powerful maneuvers. There's a powerbomb. You don't get much more powerful than that. As he keeps Bronson in the corner. Another tag. This time Taker back into the picture. And a big time elevation on the back drop. Bronson fires up, but the Undertaker pulls the straps down. I don't know which is more impactful. Right now it seems to be what Bronson has done is he has got control over Taker. But a dead man won't go quietly into the night. A border toss launching Bronson, but the elbow gonna fail to connect. Big boot for big Bronson Reed connects as he now has Taker in the corner. Just gonna toss around. The American Badass here is Bronson Reed, but he may have just bitten off more than he can chew. Taker gets a reversal, and in comes Oba Femi. second backdrop in tandem onto Bronson Reed. As the ruler can start to dissect. Maybe not. Tag doesn't come through there. Reigns doesn't want it. And the clothesline has to be issued there by Oba to evade the danger that Bronson's coming through with, as there's the waistline followed up with a senton. And the cover coming through here for Bronson Reed could get the first elimination, but it's a quick kick out at one here by Oba Femi. Whip reversed here by the ruler, as he looks to target the knee and the leg of Reed. Whip once more, putting Bronson in the corner. It's not a tag out situation here. Instead, a little snake eyes paying homage to his partner as he scoops up. Big ending. The ruler putting down Bronson Reed. Good for two. Breaker just walks through the ring, seeing his partner kick out. Staying in this matchup. But for how much longer? As Oba Femi tag made. In comes CM Punk. The whip. The backdrop once more. Ease of execution there as the whip once again reversed. This time Reed caught, kicked to the gut. As Punk launching Reed over the top, but he's caught him. Elbow to the throat. And the action now spilling to the ringside. Reed hooks up Punk. A little Death Valley driver. But he's not done. Looking to erupt. He's got Punk up and down. A beach break maneuver. As Reed returns Punk to the ring. And looks for the cover. One. And take her in. Keep Punk in this matchup. And bear in mind, countouts and DQs will result in an elimination of said star. So realistically, if you are breakdown, you can get one up here over prime time, then get counted out 3 times over with your opponent if you trap him on the outside. Right now, it's not going to be the case as Reed caught here. Punk, oh, short arm clothesline into the cover. Reed down for 2, able to kick out. In fact, stays alive, but makes the tag out. In comes Jacob for 2 for the first time, really, in this matchup. As he launches Punk to the ringside. What's he got in mind here? Yeah. He charges through, leaping into the suicide dive. Punk crashing into the announce desks. As we reach a count of 4. Make it 5. Punk evades the follow-up knee. Fatu back into the ring. And so's Punk at a count of 7, thanks to Bron Breakker sending him back in. Super kick misses. Fatu trying to connect, but cannot get it. Instead, Punk waistlock. Looks up. Oh! The high stack on the suplex. Puts down Jacob Fatu. The Samoan Werewolf in trouble. Right now, to the voice of the voiceless. Fisherman's no. Not going to come through. Instead, a roll up here. Fatu trying to get the sneaky win. And, oh, it's reversed. Punk now on top. Quick kick out there by Jacob. Realizes the danger. But keep your eyes on Punk. He's now starting his job. Dismantling Jacob. Brain buster from Punk. Jacob trying to pounce. He fails to connect, and now Punk, he's got him in the corner. 2 escapes, launching, trying to connect, but misses. The wild swing, not going to work, and now caught. Roll up Punk here, trying to get a quick one again. But a kick out, almost as quick as the roll up. A small package, not good. Whip once more. Punk put in the corner. The 2 gonna punish. Not gonna launch in, instead just puts the boot to the throat. Punk, another member of the breakdown roster, busted open. The 2 bleeding. The hands of CM Punk. He tries again to pounce him, but cannot do so. Neither man really hitting anything big right now. Pop Samoan drop. There's a big time maneuver. And that's going to fire up the Samoan werewolf. Tag made. In comes Austin. But so does the ruler. But it's a Des Perez from Stone Cold. Cover here for the rattlesnake. And it's broken up with quickness by Reigns. But Austin, he tries for the gut kick, caught. That could have been an attempt at the stunner. Instead, single leg Boston Crab. Applied by Femi. Broken by Austin. Oba fights out the corner. Looking for an exploder. Instead, a hip toss by Austin. Puts him down. Oba in trouble. Austin trying to punish. You have to feel that Femi might be looking to end it soon. He got to feel could look for the big maneuver. As he scoops up Austin out the back. Reigns got taken out by Stone Cold. The whip, good for Oba. As Austin put in the corner. Scooped up. Little snake eyes. Now the whip reversed once again. Austin, some punches, and now a knee to the gut. Just punishing Oba's body. A little taunting as well from the rattlesnake, who at this point you must feel is looking to put an end to this. To score the first elimination. Instead, he's getting snake eyes for a second time. At the behest of the ruler. Chokeslam attempted. But Oba caught. Clubbing blows from Austin. Puts him down. Another whip, another reversal. Austin launches again the Des Press onto Oba. The punch is stiff and raw, putting down the ruler. Another whip, this time off the ropes. A drop down for Austin. Pop up into the backdrop. Cover for Austin. 1. There's Punk, breaking it up. Oba making the slow crawl to safety, but Austin's not having any of it. Pulls the ruler up, trying to put him out. And out he goes. Stunner for Austin. 1, 2, 3. The roller's down to the behest of Austin. But he's spike pile drivered. The maneuver that bust open his neck. That stack of dimes he calls a neck just comes crashing down at the end of a spike pile driver. Punk's not done. Butterflies him. Up, backbreaker. This is just fires up primetime, you have to feel, knowing they are a man down at this stage. Austin trips up Punk, busting him open. A count of 7. The whip reversed. Austin sent into the steel ring post. A count of 8. Make it 9. Stone Cold down and out. The count of 10. He is gone. And he's going to be going with a whimper because Punk's now looking to dismantle Breakdown. Shining Wizard onto Breaker. Gets a 2 count. Out of nowhere, CM Punk has showed up. Hooks up Breaker. Anaconda Vice locked in. Will he get the tap out? The answer's no, because there's Jacob Fatu breaking it up. Breaker back on his feet. In a bad position because Punk now has him in the corner. Not where he wants to be. Pulling him up to the middle rope for a little Pepsi plunge. Breaker down. Punk into the cover. Bronson Reed once again saving the matchup for Breaker. The vision, clear sight, it would seem, in trying to put away or keep alive in this matchup, but Punk has done his damage. Backdrop to Breaker. Has taken now legal. Punk almost getting 2 limbs. Could get a second here, but he's going to have to work with Taker once more. Punch to the body. I'm hooked. Short arm clothesline for Punk. Breaker yet to get any offense since entering the ring. And Punk knows it. Lines him up off the ropes. Not off the ropes. Stands there. Instead a whip into the referee. Catching Breaker. Snapmare takedown. Punk lining up Bron Breaker. Kick down south. Whip. Drop down. Leapfrog for Punk. These two just are meeting in the minds. Breaker catching him. No, not catching him. Instead, Punk catches Breaker. Puts him on the ropes. A little bit of time to recuperate from both men, but Breaker catches Punk. Drop kick down south. Punk makes the tag. In comes Taker. Big man may have been looking for the chokeslam there, but Breaker's got him. But Breaker's caught. So is Taker. The arm wrench. Broken. Breaker. Hit. 2 explosive stars. With knockout power. Not going to get their knockout shot, it seems. Taker catches. Breaker takes him up top for a little tombstone pile driver. Engrave it in his tombstone because that is going to be his effigy. Down for the count as Taker somehow doesn't eliminate Breaker. A little more needed to put away the badass dog. But Taker may have bitten off more than he can chew. Breaker could have as well. He's put in the corner. Taker Lines him up, charges in, but runs headfirst into the boots of Breaker. And Braun needs to get out of there. Instead, runs him in and then a belly-to-belly overhead suplex. Breaker's not leaving. He wants an elimination. But Taker's not giving it to him. In fact, Taker might look to eliminate him. Whip reversed. Breaker, short arm clothesline. Breaker up top. Frankensteiner. Explodes into it. Now the cover. One. Kick out there by Taker quickly. He hasn't taken too much in terms of damage. But you know that Breaker will look to put an end to him. And this might be the start of it. The whip, the duck, the charge through, the speed, the clothesline. 22 miles per hour. And now Breaker looks to put Taker down. Spear gonna hit the knee. Taker evades damage. And the end of his potential run in this Survivor Series style bout. The badass dog, he's back in control, still maintaining his skills. The whip reversed. Taker charges in, gets hung up. Tree of Joey Lawrence. Skewo. Taker out the corner. Kick down south, has Breaker hooked up. Taken up top. And then a running power bomb. More of a border toss than a running power bomb, my word. Breaker. Again, the short arm clothesline. Every time Taker tries to put him in the corner, it's just punishment. Is Punk now legal? He tags in off of Taker. Irish whip. Tag made. Now it's Roman Reigns legal. Snap mess. Big boot to the back. The tandem of Punk and Reigns working well together. Taker making it back to his corner. Staring down his foe as the count begins. Reigns gonna break it though. As he leaps in, he's got Breaker hooked up in the guillotine. While a tap out isn't needed on the outside, more so needed inside the ring. Reigns can look to do some damage here. Count of 8. Breaker back into the ring. Back in trouble. He drags Reigns over the top rope. A clubbing blow to the back. Spear to Punk. While Punk's not legal, it's still damage. That could put away the voice of the voiceless in a moment's time. Once he becomes legal. Falcon Arrow. Breaker does the deal. He's back to killing Punk. Leaps into the shot. Reigns gonna capitalize. Oh, but there's another leaping shot from Breaker. Putting down Roman Reigns. The OTC in trouble. Hooked up. Choke position. Military press into the power slam. Breaker's done some breaking as he makes the tag out. And Jacob Fatu lines up the big dog. The leaping clothesline. Reigns doing Roman things. He's falling prey to Jacob Fatu now. Again, he tries to bait him. Roman. Irish whip puts Jacob in the corner. Fatu. Just applying the pressure here. Keeping Roman trapped and falling to the canvas. The whips keep getting reversed as Fatu sent back into his own corner. And that's perfect for Reigns because he will still punish you regardless of where you stand. Tag made, Taker back in. As Jacob stares down. The Undertaker tries to pop him up but cannot get it. Instead, Taker caught with a headbutt. And the cover here for Jacob. 1, 2. Oh, nearly. Kick out there. And frustration for the Samoan Werewolf setting in. The super kick caught. Taker. Choke slam. And how about a second? The goozle in. The high elevation. The choke slam to hell. 1, 2. And somehow Fatu kicks out, but I don't think he'll kick out. Never mind, he will. He's just got to fight back. He doesn't care as he climbs to the middle rope. Headbutt connects. And in comes big Bronson Reed. He already put out the ruler. Now he looks to put away Taker. Whip reversal. Both men really battling it out here for that big time win. It's been going over 20 minutes in this clash. It feels electric. Bronson heads up top, looking to fly a little tsunami onto Taker, but here comes Reigns. He breaks it up to save the American badass. Bronson charges through, running senton. How about a second, babe? Bang. But the knees come up. Taker evades the danger, but gets caught with the follow-up shots. An attempted wasteland here. But he catches Bronson, scoops him up for a little, engrave it in my tombstone. The tombstone pile driver and the cover to follow it up. Breaker stands there and just gives it a couple seconds before breaking it up. We continue to roll, but for how much longer? It's Taker and Bronson battling tooth and nail, giving it their all. Bronson's caught Taker. Deadeye. Into the cover. 1, 2. How? How in God's green earth does Taker kick out of that? Such desperation in the kick out. In these dire situations. Taker launched by Bron and Bron. It's breaker legal. Taker crawls to the apron. Short arm clothesline from Bron. Scooped up. Signature Taker, Snake Eyes in with the big boot. Tag made, in comes the OTC. Stiff knee from Reigns. Frankensteiner though from Brom. It's the two dogs battle. Reigns getting pummeled here. Taker staggered in the ring as well, a running STO from Brom. Puts the tribal chief down. Now a big time uppercut. I'm amazed Taker hasn't been counted yet. Just standing in the ring. Roman fired up now. Soup attempted. But a German Breaker. The response. He tags out, realizing Reigns is starting to get some momentum. Spear! There's the momentum. Hitting hard onto Fatu. The OTC battling his Samoan cousin. Jacob with a power slam. Tries to catch Reigns, but Roman's not having any of it. Instead, he hooks him up, takes him up top. A little swirly. Irish whip. Reigns sent into the corner. The two charges in. Running hip attack. Reigns goes down. Basement dropkick from Fatu, connecting onto Reigns. Jacob fired up. Roman catches him. Roman into the cover. 1, 2. Jacob kicks out. Barely staying alive here. Big time power slam from Roman as he tags out. Punk in. Charging in the running knee lift. Follows it up. Signature no. Bulldog broken. Soup missing. Caught in fact into a dragon screw. Punk lets the tag happen. Wait, no, tag doesn't happen. And instead, He catches Fatu into a little Pep-C plunge. Punk into the cover. 1. Highbreaker. Jacob catches Punk. Impaler DDT. Cover here. Take her in. Both men hit their finishers, but neither able to finish the other. Safety from their partners. Punk fights out the corner. Waste control. Takes the knee. Attacking it. Punk hooks up. Hammerlock DDT. Down goes Fatu. Cover here for Punk to get the next limb. And he gets his second in this matchup. Punk caught. Powerbomb from Bronson. In comes Bron. Breaker. Caught as well. Punk. Pump connects. He needs to get out of dodge. And in comes Taker. 3v2. The advantage now sits with Prime Time. Taker off the ropes. Drops the leg. Irish whip from the American Badass. Tag made. In comes the big dog. Reigns with a back flapjack, I should say, instead of the backdrop. The OTC. Another whip. This Breaker put down. And the hip attack. The running shot from Reigns. And then the Superman punch. Down goes Breaker. And it's simply time for the ooh and the ah. The spear connects. We're in the end game. As Bronson Reed breaks up the pin. Roman's not letting him get away with it either, though. Standing solo with the Uranagi. Reigns. Out the ring. Back in. Waiting, lying to strike. Bron Breaker. Knee to the gut, followed by a second. Bron back to his feet, though. And a drag Reigns to the ropes. Catch him. Whip. Reverse. Ducks the line. Charges through. Bang! Breaker unleashed. He's fired up, ready to put an end to Roman Reigns. Spear from Breaker. The cover good. 2. But there's Taker once more, breaking up the pin. Reversal from Reigns. Back on the offensive is the OTC. Clubbing blow. Now scampering to safety. In comes Punk to pick up the pieces. Lying in wait to springboard. Forearm shot not going to connect. Breaker leaps in, catapulting himself into the body of Punk. Wisely, Breaker tags out, realizes he has taken too much damage. Punk, though, he's going to make a tag to the big man. In comes Taker. Taker unloading. caught by Breaker. Sorry, by Bronson. Reed launches in the corner, can't connect with the splash. Taker, however, launching him over the top. The dead man calling for the kill. The count begins. Reed in trouble. Count out here for prime time would make it potentially catastrophic for Breakdown as the choke slam comes through. We can see through the body of Taker, I'm just realizing. Who didn't make this model correctly? All right, now Breaker Bronson with the Death Valley. Yeah, we can see through the body of Taker. Bronson back in the ring. Eat some haymakers from Taker. American Badass with the whip. Reversed. Bronson launches him over and Breaker just clobbers him to the floor. Taker back in. Good shot connects. He staggers Breed. Pop up. Catches him into the Tombstone Pile Driver. Big Bronson Reed down. Ron Breaker not. He's into the ring. Saving Breakdown in this battle. Reed. Rump shaker. And a toss. We saw on Thursday night the tossing that Reed was doing to get the win. And to be honest, this is probably the best last two that Breakdown could have in this matchup. As the straps finally come down from Bron Breaker. The badass dog, battered, bruised, sent over the top. Taker lying there, ready to strike, but caught. As Reed tries to save his partner. Breaker reverses the whip. Follow-up punch caught as Taker puts him back. 3v2. Working for primetime as they lend the clothesline. Taker. Having his way with Breaker. The whip once again reversed. Ron. Short arm clothesline. Puts down the dead man and the cover comes through. Reigns in this time. Keep your eyes on Breaker as he ascends to the middle rope. Launches with the double axe. Taker brought up. Breaker and Reed. Battling against some legends. Headbutt from Breaker. Catches Taker. Up top into the long blower. Cover and Punk. He's in. He keeps Taker in this matchup. But keep your eyes, because it's breaking time. As Braun connects with the spear. Now a cover unmatched, unrivaled. And not gonna eliminate The Undertaker. Spear! How about a second, babe? 1, 2, 3. That will eliminate Taker. Spear! Rains down. And Breaker's getting cheeky using the ropes for leverage. And we're down to a 2v1. Punk needs to eliminate the entire team if he is to be the winner of this match. Breaker and Bronson Reed. The final two members division. Surviving on pure instinct. Breaker, two quicker limbs. Cover here though for Punk. Breaker could have exerted all of his energy and has. 3 limbs for Punk, but he's caught immediately. Bronson spikes him with the Deadeye. The cover here. 1, 2, 3. We're down to the 1v1. Bronson Reed, senton. Connects onto Punk, but Punk's up quick. Catches Reed. Armbar. Rope break called. Referee close to the shot. Sees that Reed's got safety. Punk fails to connect. Reed fired up now. Irish whip. Clothesline misses. Punk catches Reed. Powerbomb position. Takes him up. Spike pile driver. The voice of the voiceless launches in with the King Kong knee drop. Cover here for Punk. 1, 2, no. Trying maybe there for the Anaconda Vice, but Reed fights out of it. Safety. Hooks up Punk. Wasteland. Senton combination. Reed ascends. Looking to end it. Tsunami. But the knees come up for Punk. Punk around. Neck breaker. Reed's up. Caught. Shining Wizard from Punk. Cover for the voice of the voiceless. Going 4 for 4. Prime time. Win it. 4 eliminations for CM Punk. Breaker had that burst of energy, but he tired himself out, giving CM Punk the chance to eliminate the last 2 stars. With this shining wizard, the knee flush on the jaw, Reed goes out like a lamp. And Punk's victorious.
Here are your winners, the team of CM Punk, The Undertaker, Roman Reigns, and Oba Femi.
We now sit 1-0-0 to primetime. That closing sequence, man. That just came out of nowhere. It has just done number on my voice. Calling that last segment, but yes. 1 match in, finally. Over an hour long. My word. Well, we're not done. We've got our next multi-man eliminator. Breakdown versus Underground. Who wins this one? Let's find out. Well, in first, the Underground representatives. And it's a fight for survival of the fittest.
The following contest is an elimination match. Introducing first, from Maryville, Quebec,
why not bring a prize fighter to the battle? As KO looks to make it his show. Well, if the first battle is anything to go by, it is going to be an all-out war. It's going to be drawn out. Neither team wants to give an inch, and if you break down here, you have a lot to kind of lose now.
And his partners from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Let's put it bluntly. A loss here for Breakdown means out of a possible 2 points, they will have gotten 0. Primetime and Underground would be then tied on 1 point, which would then be split or broken, shall we say, in the final bout of the men's side. Naturally, if you're Breakdown here, you want to win this. Reach 1 point. Underground then beat Primetime. We're all square heading into the ladies. Well, for Underground, it looks like they're bringing a well-oiled machine to play. DX, Kevin Owens, and one more star to represent them in this battle.
And from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 255 pounds, Triple H.
As the game starts now for Underground in their first big showing. Question is, can Breakdown overcome this stacked lineup? Well, it's a big question that they need to be able to do. As the game's ready. And the last member of the Underground roster. It's the #1 contender to the Showdown Championship. This is a stacked lineup. I would say it's DX and Triple H's lackeys of sorts. Rollins and Owens have both serviced Triple H and the Authority. Well, for Seth Rollins, he's looking to get back into the title hunt on Underground. Already laying claim to #1 contendership for the Showdown Championship after Fearless. A win here would certainly solidify that status. The crowd, as always, serenades him ahead of this battle. As we now begin to welcome the breakdown lineup. Well, the breakdown, this heartbeat, it needs to be strong. It needs to be deadly to overcome the odds. Last year's Summer Lovin', they fell short drastically to primetime, only winning like a couple bouts in total in a blowout type event. Tonight, they don't want that to happen again.
And their opponents, first, the Demon, Finn Balor.
So they have built a roster built to kill giants. As the Demon has done so before. Arguably one of the best to beat Seth frickin' Rollins. But tonight, it's not just Rollins the Demon has to go through. KO, Shawn Michaels, and Triple H. Not an easy task for this breakdown lineup. But as we say, there's history across many of these stars. This underground lineup filled to the brim with talent. Breakdown the same. Kind of got a feeling it's going to be a long, drawn-out slugfest, like the last. As we get comfortable, ready for war for a second time tonight. Well, I feel a little, clicky here tonight.
And his partner, representing the NWO from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 328 pounds, Kevin Nash.
Well, if Underground's built a star-studded lineup of close relationships, Breakdown's bringing those relationships to the test. This is big, sexy Kevin Nash, known to be in the clique alongside Michaels and Triple H. a long shared history between those three stars. Very much a known quantity of what can come from his opponents. Will the quantity be calculated and destroyed? Well, clicks are an interesting factor when you talk about this man. He took the Too Sweet to a new level with the Bullet Club, and now he's on an elite status.
And from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 229 pounds, Kenny Omega!
As the cleaner is set to conquer. And there's history here as well. We've already kind of mentioned the Bullet Club. The founder of the Bullet Club's on the opposite side of this battle. Virgil Devitt, now known as Finn Balor, founded the Bullet Club, took in Kenny Omega into its ranks, who then rose to the top alongside the Elite. Now Kenny, world champion in AEW, I think has over or surpassed what Finn Balor has done in his career. But the last man, he's a big man as well. DX fired a shot at WCW, but that shot was never reciprocated until I feel now. As Underground, they have got a big squad, but they're next for Bill Goldberg. He looks set, composed, and ready to destroy.
And their partner from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 285 pounds, Goldberg!
And there we see him. Goldberg on the march to the ring, ready for battle. And we are set for the second time tonight. Balor and Owens start things off. And it's a demon overcoming KO in the early steps of this matchup. Whip reverse, and now Owens forcing Balor into the corner. Tag made. Owens brings in Triple H. And the game launches a shoulder tackle into Balor. Who misses. Triple H caught. A little slow on the punishment as Balor step up into Guri. Referee for this matchup, Big Man Lennon. So far, we've had a primetime referee, a break, and an underground referee for these matches against Breakdown, which is important to stress. They're yet to get one of their officials into these matchups. Where's big man Kevin? Lacking or slacking in officiating duties, it seems. Well, the Irish whip here. DX work together. Launching Balor. Balor versing the whip, but cannot follow it up. He finally gets his own whip working. Tries to tag out, but Michaels ain't having any of it. Early battling between these two. It's a jostle for position. Michaels gets Balor in the corner and pushes him out as well. Again, Balor putting Michaels in the corner. It looks like Shawn just wants to, well, Balor wants to tag out. But he isn't given a chance to. Instead, he's going to have to continue battling with Shawn Michaels. Choking him in the corner. The official allows that to happen as the tag finally made here for Balor as he brings in Big Sexy. Kevin Nash launches, fails to connect. Michaels cannot connect, it seems, onto Kevin Nash. And then a vice grip now applied to his head. Forced down into the floor. Speaking of being forced down, KO cannot stay on the apron, it seems. Michaels on the attack. He has, it seems, Big Sexy at bay. There's Evan Nash bringing in Kenny Omega. Those two have some history. Michaels on the offensive. Big powerbomb puts Kenny Omega down. Over here, Kenny almost gone. Goldberg has to come in to break up that pin. Michaels just matching Kenny pretty well. Chop across the chest. It's a showstopper. Really is putting on a show here. Irish whip from Omega. He perches Michaels off the top. Into that suplex. Kenny. For taunting, I feel, because the drop kick comes through. Rollins now legal. The brush to the wayside. Kenny, a big time lariat. Sends Rollins out the ring. Cleaner. Scoops up Rollins. Into a very nice slam. Cover here. 2. Rollins catches Kenny. Flatliner into the middle turnbuckle. Cleaner caught in the corner. But he's out the back. A little scorpion death drop. Putting Rollins down. Kenny. Can't capitalize. Rollins will do so. maybe only moment, if his partners don't keep intervening, it would be Rollins still in control, but Kenny still has fight. And is still pushing Rollins. Seth, though, caught. Now laid up against the ropes. Kenny sends him running. Looks the line. Off the ropes goes Kenny. Through with a clothesline. He lays out Seth. Rollins to his feet. Up. Down. 1916, I feel, from Rollins. Whip reverse, though. Kenny now on the offensive. Sends Seth's head into the corner. Now the boot of Omega. Dragging across the face. Rollins down. But caught with a little V. No. The knee not going to come through for Kenny. Instead, he's caught with a snap vertical suplex by Seth frickin' Rollins. Rollins going to allow Kenny to tag out. In comes Kevin Nash. Just pushes Seth to the side. And Rollins shouldn't have allowed Kenny to tag out, because now he is going to be putty to Kevin Nash, who is just tossing Rollins around with ease. Whip, though, reversed. Rollins has Nash in trouble. Nash takes Rollins up top. Could have been it time for the jackknife, but not going to come through. Instead, it's Rollins. Caught again. Put in the corner. Tag made. In comes Balor. Seth eats a shot to the body. Balor hits something crazy there. He's feeling it. So's Rollins. He makes the tag. In comes Triple H. Balor, Pele kick. Balor's now adding pressure onto Rollins still. He's stuck in the ring, but a roll up here. Triple H has the tights. One. Good kick out there by Balor to stay in this, but he eats a line upon standing. The game caught, I think, as Balor fights to his feet. Eyes on Balor as he goes to the corner, lining up the game. Shotgun drop kick on target. Balor connects and then through Sling Blade. And the cover comes through with it. One, no. Not even the one on the game, but it's still big offense connecting for Balor. As he traps Triple H in the corner, choking him. Game lands with his own missile of a drop kick. Spine buster. Game into the cover, and well, there's Kevin Nash to break it up. He sensed the danger quite quickly and he entered the ring. As now the game looks to put an end to Balor. The kick down south hooks him up, and we get a pedigree. There's Omega to break it up. He knew Balor's on a very precarious position. Thin whipped. Jawbreaker. Sling Blade followed up with a basement drop kick. A la Balor. Brings in Goldberg. And Triple H continues to wear down his opponent. Cannot keep it going here against Goldberg, who can't Gets caught. Standing SCO. The game with some gamesmanship. A Samoan drop there on to Goldberg, but Goldberg's hooked him up. Pump handle. Just tosses him overhead. Another Irish whip reverse. Take a shot for every Irish whip reverse tonight. You'd be a drunk man. This one won't be reversed, but it's punches from Rollins and Owens to put Goldberg down before the tag can be made. This time the whip works and the tag also comes through. Rollins now legal. You just see Michaels celebrating on the outside because they are dismantling the breakdown lineup. Sure, they haven't got an elimination just yet, but it is big damage being done as Rollins puts Goldberg into the his territory, but he runs straight into Goldberg, who comes through. Big time clothesline. Goldberg. Chokeslam. No, military press. Bang! Spine buster. Rollins down. Goldberg. The moment I thought was going to tag out, bringing Kevin Nash. Not going to be the case. Instead, goes for the cover, gets the 2. Rollins kicks out. Seth. Kind of the captain of this team. Hooks up Goldberg. It's what did in Sting. Buckle bomb. And now, Rollins calling Goldberg up for a little curb stomp, but no. Goldberg rolls out the way. Crisis averted. And Rollins can't connect. Goldberg. Stare down with Michaels. As Rollins returns, he catches Goldberg. Boots to the face. Stiff as you like. Goldberg's still got fight in him. Spear! And he's pumped up. Can you blame him? The spear, a precursor usually to this. Rollins caught, brought up for a little jackhammer, but no. Out the back goes Seth. He escapes the danger for the moment. Goldberg catches him though. Irish whip. Pop-up spine buster. And a cover here for Bill. KO's into the ring to break it up. Tag made, in comes the cleaner. Ready to put away Rollins. Springboard, no. Rollins catches him. Whip. Puts Kenny in the corner. No tag just yet. Instead, walks the ropes. Scoop up, no slam. Kenny out the back. Through, tries with a V-trigger, can't connect it. Rollins. Tries to uncork a shot, but Kenny this time again tries for the V-trigger. Seth evades and hits a sling blade. Rollins hooks up, but cannot punish Kenny. This, no. Yes on the sling blades, no on the V-triggers. Whip reverse, take a shot. This whip not reversed. Take a shot, boys. There's Rollins. Flatliner. Kenny up and down, nice DDT. Ebb and flow puts down Michaels. Now springboard. Misses the drop kick. Michaels using the ropes to evade it as well. Smart by the showstopper. Oh, I thought for a second the band might have just been tuned up. Instead, gutbuster from Kenny. The band's not playing just yet. As Michaels sent to the corner, Goldberg brought in. Irish whip. Back drop combo from Kenny and Goldberg. Jawbreaker from Michaels. As he sends him to the corner. No DX real tandem maneuvers just yet. Super kick pedigree combo could be looming though. As Goldberg escapes a corner. Running SCO. And he brings in Kevin Nash. Those two battled in WCW before. Big Sexy has battled Michaels before. Long storied history there. Super kick. The sweet chin music. Hits the mark. The band weren't tuned up though this time as the cover comes through. Balor's in. He breaks it up on 2. And the big shots are hitting. But they're just not ending just yet. As Michaels evades Nash's maneuver. He sends Balor out the ring as well. Tag made. Rollins now legal. As he ascends up top, I think he's going to be launched into a shoulder tackle. Indeed he is. Boot caught. Rollins tripped up. Nash hooks him up. Single leg Boston Crab. Broken by Rollins. Seth. Crossface onto Nash, but it's a rope break call. Nash is pretty lanky, so it's not hard for him to get to the bottom rope. Meanwhile, Rollins, he don't care. A little curb stomp. The lights go out. 1, 2, and hello, Goldberg. Nash reverses a whip. Gets put in the corner regardless. Rollins. What's he thinking? The answer is he isn't. Nap vertical using the momentum of Nash to get him up and over. And Rollins pummeled in the corner. A fatal error. Walking into Balor and Omega. He's still up before Nash. Connects the combo. Dropping Big Sexy. If you're Rollins here, you want to get this over and done with. You want Big Sexy out of the picture, but he is not going out quietly. Fights out the corner though. Does it a second time. In fact, he's going to send Nash to his corner. And he's got Nash caught for a little ride. Buckle bomb. Battered, bruised, and this time, no one's going to stop Rollins from the charge in. Lights go out. Curb, stomp, and Omega's there to break it up. The hype fades in a matter of seconds. Knee misses as Nash sends Rollins to the corner. Again, Rollins fights away from the danger. Waist control, tries to get Nash up. Nash won't have it, and neither will Rollins. Irish whip from Seth. Pop up, kick down south. Butterflies him to the pedigree. Cover here for Rollins. 1, 2, 3.
Kevin Nash has been eliminated.
V-trigger misses. Rollins. He's skywalking. He's got his first elimination. Slaying Nash. Tag made. In comes Shawn Michaels. As they punish Kenny Omega. Kenny fights to his feet, though. You know Kenny is capable of many things. But Michaels, I'd say arguably on the same level as Kenny. Scoops him up, but cannot punish. Instead, it's a little Scorpion death drop from Omega. And the cleaner could be looking to punish, but eats a dragon screw. Michaels has Kenny's number right now. Irish whip. Rebounds off the rope, does Omega. Michaels has him locked up. Side headlock on the mount. Cover for Michaels. 1. Big time kick out there. By the cleaner. So far, Underground leading the numbers as a Kenny roll through, bridging into the pin. 1. Big kick out there by Shawn. V-trigger! This one connects. Kenny not done. Fisherman's Buster! The cleaner could be cleaning up the act. Michaels needs to get away from the danger. Kenny, though, continuing to bring it. Hooks up Shawn. Takes him up top for a 1-winged angel. Plants him down. Cover for Omega. But Rollins there to break it up. Michaels again sent running. Cannot be punished. Kenny escapes out the back. Hooks up Shawn. Spin out Blue Thunder. The Argentine bomb, good. The knee, not good for Kenny. This Michaels gonna punish. Sends the cleaner to the corner. Tag made. In comes Rollins. Once again, Kenny in side slam position. Gets hit with a knee and an elbow. Tag made. Rollins taunting brazenly, and he's going to somehow connect onto Balor regardless. Big European uppercut from Rollins as he goes for the cover. 1, 2. Balor able to kick out. Staying alive, but for how much longer as Rollins butterflies him. Pedigree from the Visionary. And now, the light not going out. Cutter from Balor. As the Demon hooks up Seth into the fireman's carry, but Rollins elbows to the side of the face, gets out of it. Irish whip. Rollins drop kick on the mark. Balor's back up. Caught with a knee. Rollins to the apron. Omega just needs to push him. Not going to do so. A bit of camaraderie. Balor connects with the elbow. Shot to the back of the head. The Demon lies in wait. Sling blade. This time is it enough? The answer is yes, as he lines up his shot. Bang with the shotgun. The Demon not done. Rollins in trouble. He escapes it though. Arm drag takedown. But the Demon's not done. Looking for 1916, but Rollins, the punches connect. He escapes it. Pele, though, stops Rollins in his tracks. And in comes Goldberg. And a fired up Goldberg charges in to let Rollins know he is here. Seth fires off a sling blade. What's Rollins thinking? Springboard? Tries to fly way too far. Goldberg connects and catches him. Powerbomb position, but Rollins fighting out of it. Boot caught. Rollins, his knee in tatters. Goldberg now eating a combo. Ripcord knee. Rollins has been in for quite some time. Has done quite a bit of damage to the entirety of the breakdown lineup. You've got to feel he needs to get out of there soon. Spear! Because that's why. Goldberg connects. Fired up now. As he lies in wait, ready to punish. But the the jackhammer ain't coming. Instead, it's a step up enziguri from Rollins. He caught Goldberg. Irish whip reversed. Rollins in trouble. Goldberg charges in and connects. Seth still battles. Face buster into the cover. Goldberg down. 2. Able to kick out. Stays alive. Rollins though connects. Off the ropes he goes. Stomp. On the money, and the cover comes through, but Kenny's entering the ring. He will break that up. Finally, KO into the match. Whip reversed. Super kick from Owens. As he ascends up top. Calls his target. Can't connect. Instead, he goes for the big boot onto Omega. As Goldberg crawled to safety. Is now prone on the outside. Omega. Now battling with KO. Irish whip. Tag made. Balor now in. Balor can fly. Launch, propelled, and hitting KO. What's Balor got in mind here as the action spills to ringside? KO's caught Balor. A little package. Canadian cock tease. Irish whip once again. Reversed. Balor has KO. Springboard dropkick hits the target. Balor. He's recovered quickly from the Canadian cock tease. Whip reverse. Take a shot. As Owens battering Balor in the corner. 4v3 still. Michael's now legal. Drop kick down south. Balor now punishing the arm of Michaels. Pele busting open Shawn. Balor lies in wait. Sling blade. On target. Irish whip, though. To neutral territory as Balor's lining up Michaels. This one, personal. Shotgun drop kick into the buckle. Cover here for Balor. It's KO there and Triple H enter the ring. Balor's finding his target. And as he goes up top, the coup de grace hits. Rollins is in quick to keep Michaels in this matchup a moment longer. Balor. Springboard up and over. Barely misses. Michaels tries for the German, can't get it because Balor lands on his feet. Irish whip, Shawn sends Balor to the corner. Tag made, Rollins now legal. Safety net. For Michaels too large as the tag made. In comes Goldberg. And he's got Rollins hooked up. Dead to rights with a little jack hammer. This one will connect. The cover, 1, 2. Rollins able to kick out. Barely gets the shoulder up. But this is Bill Goldberg. Finally having some luck with the jackhammer. Rollins reverses the whip, delivers that flatliner in the corner once again. Another whip reversed. And Goldberg can't follow it up. Will, however, trip Rollins. The Architect back in breakdown territory. Goldberg stares him down. Waiting for Rollins to leave the corner, but instead caught roll up here. Goldberg in trouble. 1, 2. Able to kick out, but reverses the pin. Mountain with the bridge. 2. Kick out needed from Rollins, and certainly he delivers. Tag made, in comes Shawn Michaels. And he's caught belly to bellied. Goldberg lying in wait. Hooks up Shawn. Brings him up. Shawn out the back. Could have been a jackhammer attempt, but it's not going to be. And instead, Shawn's in trouble. Waistlock garnered for Goldberg. Sent running instead. Off the ropes. The rebound comes through. The super kick from Goldberg. Onto Michaels. Tag made. In comes Balor. And up and over. Balor lines up Michaels. Michaels out of that position. Flies through. Forearm smash cover here on Balor. 1. And Kenny there to break it up. Count broken in an instant. There's a roll up here. Balor's trying to steal one. 1, 2, 3. He steals it. Michaels gone. We're down to 3v3 as Balor hits a stomp. Triple H now legal. And Triple H and Kenny now doing battle. This is like the first time we've seen Triple H in this match. Fresh as a daisy. And a spine buster is a welcome to the battle. Kenny down, the cover good for 2. A little more needed to put away the cleaner. Could a little more be a pedigree? Well, Triple H needs to unleash it if that's the case. Fireman's carry. Snake Eyes in the corner. Kenny down. Clean into the apron, calling his target up. Ready to fly. But he's caught by Rollins here. Kenny back into the ring. Caught with a clothesline. Back to his feet quick. He connects onto Triple H, stopping him from getting going. Kenny putting Triple H in the corner. But Triple H fights out. Clothesline again. But again. A whip. Reverse. Kenny charges in. Catches him. Boots to the back. Running through off the ropes. Through sliding German. And Kenny's hurt. While he connected with it, he had a crash landing on the outside. I think he got hit with Seth Rollins. Action here now on the outside. This is a game. Stalking his prey. Has Kenny in trouble. Oh, arm trap, backdrop suplex. Count of 6. Kenny returned to the ring. Balor getting involved with the game. But a count of 8 and both men back in the ring. Kenny escapes the DDT attempt. Trigger hits the target. Tag made on one side and the other. The 3v3 battle now gets Goldberg and Kevin Owens. As Owens caught, roll up here. Goldberg on top, 1, 2, no. The pin's reversed. Goldberg now on the bottom, 2, 3. KO gets an elimination. Balor now in. 3v2. Balor needs to get another elimination here. As he lies in wait, ready for KO. Owens catches Balor. Electric chair. Balor escaping. Punches connecting. Out the back door he goes. Clothesline to the back of the head. Finn sends Owens to the corner. Tag made. Kenny in. Breakdown on the losing end of the numbers advantage once again. Throughout this matchup, they have been on the back foot. KO gloating, realizing his team have such an advantage. His whip's reversed though. It's Kenny. Puts him up top. Brings him crashing down, bridging into the suplex. 1, 2. Not even a 1, 2 count. Tag made. Balor now in. He's going to bring KO to the corner. Tag once again. Omega in as well. Fireman's carry. Up and over. Like a whirling dervish. From the Cleaner and Balor. Bullet Club days working together. Count of 4. Kenny returns Owens to the ring. Looks to fly. Or maybe not. Oh, maybe he is. Springboard drop kick. Finds the target. Kenny's not done. A V trigger hits the mark. But so does Rollins, breaking up the pin. Kenny sent flying from Seth. He really got a lot in there, being an illegal man. Triple H taunts, because he knows he's got an advantage here as Omega down on the outside. Now goes out there to meet him. Belly to back suplex with the arm trap. The Game has his whip reversed. He's sent into the steps. Count broken once more. Cleaner chasing down his target. Shots connecting. Poison Rana from Omega. Count of 5. Kenny returns Triple H to the ring. Kenny's sent into the steps by KO. This could be deadly. Never mind, Triple H breaks the count. Gamesmanship. Count of 3. Omega's back in. So is Triple H. The Game caught. Kenny escapes the danger. Scoops up Kenny, but Kenny out the back. Scorpion Death Drop or inverted DDT, whatever you want to call it. Connecting, and now puts Triple H in the corner once more. Goading Rollins and Owens to make a mistake. He charges in, does a mega big time running knee, followed up with a clothesline. A la CM Punk. Cleaner ascends. Looks to fly with the leg drop. Connecting and covering. Triple H down. 1, 2. Big kick out by the Game. And the Game's up quick. He wants to stay in this. He wants to be the one to crush Omega. But he escapes. Brings in his protege. Seth frickin' Rollins. Inverted DDT from Rollins. Neither man able to grapple. Neither man able to get a whip that works in their favor as Rollins hangs Omega out to dry. And why not hang out Balor as well? Oh, Rollins may have been going for that gut kick, but Kenny, the T-Breaker. Rollins up quick. Loads of combo. He slams Omega's head into the apron. Rollins breaks the count for himself at 5. Omega getting up at 6. Seth caught. Roll through. Omega bridging into the pin. 1, 2, 3. 2v2. Whip reverse, take a shot. Omega has Owens up top. 1 winged angel planted right in front of Triple H. And that's not going to eliminate KO. Close to doing it, though. Kenny Caught. Dragon screwed. Owens aware of what was coming. And he's going to punish with a little no Canadian. You can't do it to a fellow Canadian, it seems. Breaker from Omega. Tag out. In comes Balor. And the BC duo have a target locked. Shotgun drop kick. Balor. I'm intrigued to see what he's trying here. Whatever it isn't working. As he catches, trying for the 1916, can't get it. Owens fights out of it. And corks a stiff right. And carry. Into the gutbuster. Running senton combo. And KO going for a runners again. This time with a splash, but Balor evades. Whip reverse. Owens caught. Balor springboard. Drop kick on target. Irish whip. Drop down from Balor. Kicks down south. Got kick. Twisting into the tornado. Cover here for Balor. Good for one. Make it two. And bye-bye Owens. Breakdown on the comeback. But the comeback could be cut short. Triple H pedigrees. Balor down. And covered. One. And there goes Omega. Saving it for Balor. He mounts Triple H. The game gives up waist control. Balor. Punch connects. Tag. In comes Omega. Irish whip. Pop up. Arm hooked. Crossface applied. Omega wrenching back. But Triple H breaks the clasp. Stays in this. A moment longer. Running knee lift not going to connect for the game. Irish whip though will for Omega. Snapdragon. And the cover. Has Breakdown got their first point? No. A little more needed. This might be the little more. A little V-trigger. On target and jarring. As Breakdown get on the board. The early advantage went over to Underground, but in the end, Breakdown found their moment and struck. Bang goes the cleaner with the V trigger. And good night, Triple H.
Here are your winners. The Demon, Finn Balor, Kevin Nash, Kenny Omega, and Goldberg.
Well, Primetime and Breakdown get their first points in round one. But we have one more matchup in the opening stages. It's time for Primetime versus Underground. I need to make some slight tweaks. you this matchup. Forgive me. Well, we are set, ready now for this bout. It's Primetime versus Underground. As we welcome the Primetime roster first, starting with the final boss. Primetime look to lead the series with a win here over Underground.
The following contest is an elimination match. Introducing first, from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, The Rock!
Already, these fatal four-ways have dragged. The battling has been competitive. But with the superstars status of these men rising each match, Primetime, you've got to feel, have left the big dogs for this one. Or some of their big dogs. Starting out with a runner-up in the showdown in 2025. The final boss wants to become the top dog on Primetime, but he's not been in the title scene. Tonight we've seen some impressive feats of strength and skill from the stars across each brand. As The Rock's slow, methodical pace, giving time to his team to get final preparations in. As the Viper next in line for the team.
And his partners from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton!
Viper, former television champion, one of the OGs of primetime. In absent of late, it looks to bounce back for this roster. As he steps up to play this large amount of competition. If we wanted slow and methodical, like what we've had just from The Rock, we get even more from Randall Keith Orton. But now the pace is going to quicken. It looks like we've got a Ruthless Aggression lineup joined together. Because it's time for Rabadooing.
And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, the greatest of all time, John Cena!
It's time to go to work here in Los Angeles. Primetime's extensive men's roster showing up here tonight. Big match, John. Looking good. Well, it's even better. The longest reigning television champion rounds out the lineup with a little fire.
And their partner from parts unknown, weighing in at 350 pounds, he is the monster, Abyss!
The monster. Kind of the big man for this team. Rounding out Primetime very strongly. I'd say a very solid primetime roster put together here to face the Underground. But the Underground's built of stars that know primetime to a T.
And their opponents, first, from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, the Samoan Joe!
As the former World Heavyweight Champion battles his former brand. Last year, Summer Lovin', he was battling Will Ospreay, representing Primetime. This year, not so much. He is joined by a man who's recently debuted in IPW. As we continue with the pyro. The charismatic enigma.
And his partners from Cameron, North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds, Chance Purdy.
Victorious yesterday evening in the opener for Underground. He looks to get another victory. As a tag team specialist, you got to feel he's going to do good in this matchup, but a lot has happened tonight that does bring that sort of thing to question. Well, you've got the monster on one side. It's only fitting the Fiend sits on the other. The battle of the creepy, the weird, the sinister fills the arena. Victorious last night as well in the co-main event. The Fiend beat AJ Styles. Now takes to the arena. As the Fiend's slow walk fills the arena with just the raw metal. The sinister thoughts of what's to come now fills the head of the Fiend. Underground needs this win to stay level with the rest of the brands. Will they be able to deliver? Or will Primetime go 2 up? It's a real question. But can the final man of the Underground team prove they deserve the win? Well, here comes the pain. No, it's not the Fiends. As the beast is let loose. Pew pew pew.
And their partner from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 286 pounds, Brock Lesnar.
You've got such a power House Squad for Underground. The only man that I feel that doesn't fit that moniker is Jeff Hardy. More aerial, high-flying offense. It's Brock. Cruises the ring. There we have his pyro on time. We're set. It's go time. For the final time for the men. In these 4-on-4 eliminators. I have a feeling this might be a little quicker than the last. Don't know why. But let's get underway. As Rock hits the rock bottom out the gate. Cover onto Joe. 2 count early. The Fiend breaks it up and, well, tag made. In comes Randall Keith Orton. Can you tell what we did? It's almost like we got bored of waiting an hour to get through a match. But Randy, he's lining up the target, and Brock just belts him. I think he was attempting a punt, but he's caught. Standing STO. And Joe gets out of dodge. He's eating a rock bottom. In comes Jeff Hardy. Irish whip. Jeff, scoop up. No slam. Instead, he's planted by Orton. And Randy looking for some slow, methodical pace to benefit himself as he stomps away on Jeff. And this time, will he get it? Lies in wait, and the punt batters Jeff, busting him open. Brock, though, he's into the ring. And Orton might have hit his punt kick, but it's not going to get the job done. Instead, he looks to fly, hits a splash onto Hardy, and the cover comes through. Joe into the ring. He will break that one up. It's been all prime time to start the matchup. Orton tags out. In comes Big Match John. And he's got Hardy up for an attitude adjustment, but the attitude not going to be adjusted just yet. Instead, it's Hardy who escapes it. Jawbreaker. Trademark Jeff. Tag out. In comes the Fiend. Cena hooks up and gets an attitude adjustment. The Fiend down, the cover good, but Hardy's in. He breaks it up. Cena. Drags the Fiend away from the corner. But Bray caught. Cena can't grapple. Instead, he's caught. Mandible claw. Choking the life out. And the Fiend slams him down. Cover here for Bray. Good for 1. Make it 2, but Abyss there to break it up. Cena reversing. Fighting back, puts the Fiend in the corner. Will he tag out? Answers no. Instead, sends Bray into the corner, catches him. Big German suplex, and the Fiend gonna make a tag. In comes the Beast. Brock's caught Cena. A little. No, F5, not yet. Instead, it's a Hurricane Rana from Cena. Big Match John in a big match mood, but he's going after the Fiend. Up and over. Yoshi Tonic. Brock just watches on as he catches Cena. Kimura locked in. Rope break called. But there is the Beast saving his partner and now punishing Cena up top. This time, F5 will connect the cover. In comes Orton. He's going to break it up. Cena down. We haven't seen enough just yet. Because welcome to Suplex City. The first of many potentially to come, as there's another. Cena's fight back comes through. Clothesline caught. Brock scoops him up. Back breaker. Make it 2 and a toss to the wayside. Cena's still got fight left in him. He pulls Brock to the canvas, and now Irish whip puts Brock into prime time territory. Cena charges in. Connects with the clothesline. Brock down. Another whip. Cena sends Brock over the top. Punch connects. Launches him out to the ringside. Cena turns his attention to the rest of the underground team. Targeting Jeff Hardy on the apron with a backdrop. Brock back on his feet, back fighting with Cena. Combo of shots connects, trying to knock out the GOAT. Count of 4. Well, Brock's mounting some punches. Unprotected and busting open Cena. Make it a count of 7. The Beast caught, a count of 8. Cena up top, attitude adjustment. But both men counted out. Pounce from Joe. We're down to 3 on either side. In the blink of an eye, those two could not stop battling, brawling. And Joe now gets to battle the Monster Abyss. As he lies in wait, ready. Locks it in. Coquina clutch applied. Will the lights go out for the Monster? Currently, the answer's no. As he snaps over the top and tags out, brings in The Rock. And the People's Champion caught as the two Samoans battle. Joe can't follow it up. Instead, a DDT from The Rock. And now it's time for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment, the People's Elbow. On the mark, the cover comes through, but hello, Fiend, you're breaking that up. Tag out, in comes Randall Keith Orton. The Viper sizing up the Samoan submission machine. Tag made. Rock and Randy send Joe running. Backdrop delivered. Rock once again sends Joe to the corner, and again the tag. In comes Randall Keith Orton. He connects with a boot onto Joe, unloading a stiff right. They are just punishing Samoa Joe in the corner. Another tag. And another Rock and Randy maneuver. Joe really needs to fight out of this, because The Rock's building up momentum. Staggers Joe and now puts him down. Atomic drop. And then a spine buster to set up for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment. But it misses. Joe evades. Big clothesline. Lands on target and then a tag out. In comes the Fiend. Rock catches the Fiend. Takes him down with a clothesline. Tag made. In comes Randy Orton again. History with the Fiend. They've battled at WrestleMania. But this is usually how it ends. Uranagi blocked. Randy, clothesline. Drops the Fiend. Irish whip. Big time scoop power slam. Fiend evades the follow-up, but Randy's got him. Sends him to the apron for a little vintage Orton. Stupid bang. Orton striking, and now has the Fiend in trouble. Irish whip. Pops him up. And just gonna go for the cover. Why not? 1, 2. Kick out there. The Fiend stays in it. Tag made. Jeff Hardy now legal. Rolls avoiding Orton and then connects. What is this? This is a submission hold. An interesting one at that. A bit in to break it up. I've never seen that in my life. Randy sends Jeff running and then hits him with an uppercut. It's Orton. Tries to mount Jeff, but the punches come through from Hardy. And there goes the top. Jeff may be looking to fly, but cannot get up to the top. Instead, electric chair with Orton. Orton fights out. Punches to the back of the skull. Hits a neck breaker. Jeff, again the submission locked in. Orton may be forced to tap, but the Rock's in to break it up. Hardy this time off the ropes with Orton. So Orton does the same thing. Off the ropes goes Hardy into the power slam. And the Viper. He's hearing those voices. And the RKO's attempted, but Hardy's not getting hit with it. Instead sent into the corner. Orton scurries to safety. Maybe not. Instead, back on the offensive, scoops up Jeff. Interesting slam there as Hardy rolls out. Orton caught. Standing Russian leg sweep. Signature Hardy with the legs across the legs. Orton crawling, but cannot escape. Hardy who lands flush onto him. Roll up. Orton trying to steal it. 1, 2, 3. Hardy's gone. 2v3 in favor of Primetime. Orton just stalks his prey, but forced to the canvas. Crawling, but cannot get to safety. The elbow drop from the Fiend. It's the target. Now he looks to put away Orton. The choke in, the mandible claw. Will he make him tap? The answer's no. Orton out. Irish whip. Scoop slam. Orton connects. Another whip. This time putting the Fiend in the corner. The Fiend's out of there. Waist control. Orton escapes. Fiend Irish whip puts Orton in his corner. Cannot get it. Any tag and now in trouble. Orton crawling, but again the Fiend stops him in his tracks. Stomping away and tagging out. In comes Joe. As Orton in trouble. Joe fires up. Sent over the top. And the Viper has his target in a bad way. So why not go for the taunt? As Joe returns to the ring. Irish whip. Drop down. Oh, tries to pounce, but Orton's not having any of it. Said he sends Joe running. Scoop slam. And the Viper's going to that place. He hears the voices. RKO! Slithers into the cover. There's the Fiend to break it up. Randy's had enough. Tags out. In comes the People's Champion, who's, well, he's feeling it. Setting up for the most electrifying move in all of sports and entertainment, but the elbow drop misses. And Joe caught, DDT'd, planted. Double axe from Rock's not going to connect, but the one from Joe will. Whip from Joe. Sets up the Rock for the Muscle Buster. Rock down. Cover here for Joe, and Orton's in to break it up. Rock taken out to ringside. Now battling the Fiend. Who's gonna snake eyes him and bust him open on the apron. Rock's to his feet. Has Joe hooked up, but a backdrop from the Samoan submission machine survives. Count of 5. He gets 6. Rock almost sent into the ring. But will be able to get in at a count of 7. Joe waiting. Trying to catch the Rock, but won't get to do so. Instead, it's Rock hooking up Joe. Powerbomb position. Takes him up and then brings him down. Swirly. Joe will make the tag. In comes the Fiend. The Fiend and the Rock now battle. Rock connects in the corner. It's interesting, prime time. Yet to bring in the monster really for any big-time offensive journeys. Not yet to use a finisher either as The Rock fights out the corner. Scoops up, slams down the Fiend. Now a cover here. 1, 2, no. Fiend kicks out and rolls out. But Rock's quickly on him. Chases down his prey. Picks him up. Irish whip reversed. Joe watches on as his partner now has the Rock down. Scoops him up again, but the Rock over the top. DDT busting open another man. The Fiend bleeding. Irish whip. Spine buster. The Fiend in trouble. And the Rock's gonna let him know with the most electrifying move as the second elbow pad comes off. The most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment. The People's elbow gonna miss. Fiend does it with his clothesline. The Rock in trouble. As the Fiend goes for the cover. 1, 2, kick out there. Rock still alive. For how much longer? Fiend tries to connect with the crossbody. Rock. A whip. As he stares down his prey, he puts him up top. Connecting, but the Fiend fights out the corner. This time he connects with the crossbody. Now he can look to put away his foe. Reversal of the whip. But the Fiend fights back. This whip will work. As the Rock trapped in the underground territory. Fiend connects with this cross body in the corner to splash. And now, Sister Abigail connects onto the Rock. The Fiend looking to close it out. Looking to even the numbers. But the Rock's not having it. Scoops up the Fiend. Little snake eyes into a neutral ground. Tag made Abyss in. First time really in this matchup. Monster caught, stacked up, cover here. 1, 2. Oh, but the pin's kicked out of. Almost got him. Irish whip from the Fiend. Steady puts the monster in the corner. Abyss tossed around with ease by the Fiend. The whip reversed. This time it's the monster's turn. Big clothesline. Drops the Fiend and now he goes for the cover. Joe is entering the ring. He will break it up. We know. Monster's got some big maneuvers and this is one of them. Bang! Joe just catapulted to the ground. And now, a black hole slam. Down goes the Fiend. The cover here for Abyss gets no elimination just yet. Bank drop from the Fiend. Gaves off the danger. He tags out, in comes Joe. Joe caught. The monster fires off a clothesline. Joe tries to get to safety, but the monster brings him back in. Back to the world of hurt. Monster charges in. Connects with the hip attack in the corner. Joe down. So where's the Fiend Abyss going? He's heading up top. Looking to fly. Connects with a splash. Goes for the cover. Fiend into the ring to break it up. Was there any doubt that that was going to happen? There's Abyss caught. Coquina clutch. Joe falls back. But there's the Rock to break it up. I agree with that fan that just shouted, come on. These are taking forever. Even with the added finishers. Yes, I'm breaking character. Cover here for the Fiend. On the monster. 2, 3. 2v2. Elbow from the Rock, who catches the Fiend. Locks it in. The sharpshooter applied. How is that not a rope break? His foot is literally over the bottom rope. Either way, the Rock's done. Scooped up. No, can't get the Rock bottom. Instead, the Fiend belly to back suplex. Down goes the Rock. Whip reversed. Rock punishing the leg. Now scoops up the Fiend. Sumo and drop. Whip reversed. Fiend in the corner now attacking with headbutts. Down goes The Rock. Joe now legal. Big hip attack. Has The Rock in trouble. Puts his head in the corner. Scoops him up into the tree of Joey Lawrence. Skewo. Well, the boot goes to the throat. Rock can't evade the danger. He can tag out. In comes Orton. And Orton connects with the clothesline. Joe not expecting Orton there. Orton now on the attack. Joe fighting off Orton. Scoops him up. Samoan drop. Tag made, in comes the Fiend. Big DDT from Orton. And the Viper's hearing things. RKO will connect. Cover here for Orton. One. Hello, Joe. Crossbody not going to work here for the Fiend. Orton. Attacking the leg now. Now the back. Why not just end it? Whip reversed. Sister Abigail, hello. Rock there, hello. Just put in the mandible claw now. End it. Get me out. Even with the added finishers, they're still continually brawling and not ending it. End my suffering. We've got 3 more of these. Des press from Orton. Randy. Kick down south. Hooks up the Fiend. Takes him up top to the powerbomb position and just bring him crashing down, please. There we go. Powerbomb from Orton. Tag out. In comes The Rock. Just pin him. End it. Okay, this might end it. Well, the people's elbow. No. Not going to connect. Instead, it's a mandible claw. This is in. It's a submission hold. Orton breaks it up. Samoan drop. Fiend rolls out. So The Rock's going after Samoa Joe. Brings him into the ring. And now he's attacking him. Fair enough. I would do this too. It's aggravating. Oh, big belly-to-belly toss from The Rock. Onto the illegal man. Orton now dealing with the Fiend. Sends him back into the ring as a spine buster from The Rock connects onto Joe. And he's going for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment on the illegal man. The people's elbow connects. But here comes the Fiend. Rock's not having it. Whip reversed. Never mind. The Fiend's having it. Drop down. Bang. The Rock down. In trouble. Hooked up. The mandible claw in. The Fiend choking the life out. Goes for the cover. No Orton in sight. The cover good for... Oh, no! Fiend with the powerbomb. Bang. Rock down. Do not tag out. Thank you. Do not tag out. No. Tag made Orton in. Mandible claw, no. Back elbow from Orton. Des Prez from the Viper. Orton's proud of himself as he tags in. The Fiend tags out and brings in Joe, who's caught. Hung up. Bang. Now Orton going for the Orton stomps as he works his way down the body and back up. Bang. Cover here. Hi, Fiend. Bang. Orton can now end this here if he chooses to do so. Irish whip. Tries for it. Joe not having it instead. Uranagi from Joe. The cover. Rock's in. Rock. Tries for the rock bottom. Gets hip tossed. Joe's not done with the rock, it seems. A little bit of revenge after getting hit with a rock bottom. But Orton. He's not done with Joe. He's the legal man. Belly to back suplex. No. Perches him up there. Hangs him out. Oh. Backbreaker. And Orton. Is this enough? End my suffering. RKO. Slithers into the cover. Fiend still watching and waiting as we're down to a 2v1, but a stack up. Fiend into the cover, making it maybe a 1v1 quickly.
Randy Orton has been eliminated.
The action spills out. Rock watches, catches the Fiend, ebb and flow, but backdrop the response. Fiend in control. Rocky in trouble, no safety net now. Backdrop from him. Tries to mount punches, but no, the Fiend's not having it. And what's the Fiend thinking here? Well, it's the Bridgie time. As he stares down his prey. Spaidu Waku. Over to the Rock. For the kiss, good night. Sister Abigail time. Bang! That's how he won his matchup on yesterday. And that's how we win tonight. We're tied all square. 1-1 to 1. Well, the men split points. It's time for the women. Insane carnage. Oh, God, help me.
Here are your winners, the Samoan Joe, Jeff Hardy, The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, and Brock Lesnar.
Well, a big needed victory for Underground. Now it's time for the women, and I'm not even taking a break. Let's go. It's time for primetime. Sorry, Breakdown versus Underground. In the women's division. Let's send it to the ring. Starting with the breakdown lineup. It's only right. It's the Empress of Tomorrow.
The following is an elimination match. Introducing first, representing the Kabuki Warriors from Osaka, Japan, Asuka.
Asuka looks ready. It's a fitting leader. A former Women's World Television Champion leads the lineup. Next up for the team, get a little sinister with Tekla.
Representing the Triangle of Terror from Vienna, Austria, the Spider.
Tekla, a solid star to be added to this lineup. We'll see if she can bring her sinister energy to the victory. I'm realizing something here. Oh, we've got a spider. Why not add a Black Widow into the mix?
And from Union City, New Jersey, AJ Lee.
Unlucky in the main event of Breakdown was AJ Lee, falling short to now new #1 contender Fallon Henley in that triple threat #1 contenders bout. But love bites and love hurts, and AJ Lee, she does both. Hurt and bite. Can she bring victory to this matchup for the Breakdown roster as we let the Wub Wubs begin?
And their partner from Columbus, Ohio, Alexa Bliss.
The Wub Wubs, perfect for me as they fill this arena. And it's a good time to talk about the skills Bliss brings. There's little Miss Bliss. Bliss looks ready to go here tonight. Former Prospects champion. Now on Breakdown. She looks ready to battle here against the Underground. Well,
And their opponents, first from Redondo Beach, California, the ninth wonder of the world, China.
it looks like Underground's bringing some heavy artillery. They want to be the first team to 2. It's either them or Breakdown that will get there first. You bring in the ninth wonder of the world to lead your lineup. You've got a lot potentially to go right here for them. Well, we've already heard this song in the build-up to this match. But it's not Tekla. It's Victoria, the originator of this theme.
And her partners from Los Angeles, California, Victoria!
The hometown hero. Looks to get victory here for her team. We've got one Black Widow on one side, the other on the other. Got a lot of spiders in this match, I guess. Which one's got the more venomous bite, though? Will it be the Widow's Peak or the Black Widow? Or will it be a lead assault? As this Hall of Fame lineup from Underground look to be a hard-hitting team.
And from Sanford, North Carolina, Lita!
In all honesty, this is a solid lineup. Hall of Fame legends. Victoria, Lita and China, all on one side. We're going back, you have to feel, to the Attitude Era. / early Ruthless Aggression Era. As the final star completes the lineup. Well, I did say it's an old style roster for Underground. How about a timeless one?
And their partner from Auckland, New Zealand, Tony Storm!
As the timeless Tony Storm rounds out this 4-lady lineup. Well, our First Lady's bout is set here. Hopefully it goes a lot smoother than the men. Yes, I am timing it. 3 hours, 27 minutes on the clock, and we get going. And it's China with a pedigree. Straight cover early onto Oscar. AJ Lee in to break it up. Springboard offense now from Oscar. Connects a drop kick. China in trouble as Oscar into submission, rings the satin applied. Victoria in to break it up. Powerbomb fought out of by Oscar as she tries to go down low now onto China, but China evades. Back elbow from the Empress connects and busts open Oscar in the cover here. Good for one. Make it two. Almost gets the three. Almost Oscar gone. Irish whip. Sends the Empress to Underground territory. Oscar with the whip. Putting China in her home territory. AJ Lee now legal. Up and over. Snapmare. Bang. Boot to the back. Followed up but cannot connect with That leg drop, and then Chyna's tagging out. In comes Toni Storm, who stacks up AJ for the cover. 1, 2, quick kick out, reversed. 1, 2, reversal again. Now Toni on top. 1. AJ on top with 1. Toni on top for 1. Pin broken up here by Chyna. Storm connecting with the neck breaker. AJ leaps in, dropping the timeless one. Now mounts some offense, dragging Storm to the canvas with the backpack. Storm connects. Kick down south. Hooks up AJ for a little spinning powerbomb into the cover. Alexa and Tekla enter the ring to try and save it, and well do so. But they do take out the referee, Guile. Down and out as Storm hooks up AJ, brings her up, but cannot bring her down in her favor. Instead, it's a chop block from Lee. Backstabber from AJ. Now the leaping double axe to the skull. Storm down and in trouble. The kick not going to connect. AJ taken down. Trouble here for AJ Lee, who sent running. Big power slam from Storm. Sets her down and in comes the Black Widow. We've got Black Widow on Black Widow, and well, this one a bit more vicious. Moonsault going to be stopped though as AJ gets knees up. She's mounting. Des Prez. Victoria down. And now caught. Black Widow locked in. Not going to get the tap. Instead, it's a side slam from Victoria. She heads up top. Looking to put it away. AJ Lee with a moonsault. Connects and covers. In comes Asuka. She's going to break it up. Lee crawls to the corner for safety. But she, well, gets out of there quickly, because the safety was closed and removed. Up and around. DDT. Down goes Victoria. And out goes AJ, bringing in the Spider Tekla. Victoria's up, catching Tekla. Hangs her up for a little Widow's Peak. Gory bomb maneuver. Good for the cover. And in comes AJ Lee to break it up. She breaks up one, but the second probably won't happen. Another Widow's Peak. Tekla down. 1, 2, 3. No. No elimination just yet. Victoria throwing everything. Caution to the wind at Tekla. Try and get rid of her from this matchup, but the Spider ain't having it. Cold Stones. Now Tekla just removing the rest of the underground cohorts from the apron. A second Cold Stones. But she allows Victoria to get behind her, and the Spider in trouble. Maybe not. She's got Victoria on the ropes. Charges in, drop kick to the back. The toxic Spider Tekla. Sleeper hold applied. Falls back. Victoria in trouble. Won't tap out. Instead, backpack and just drags down Tekla. Now going for the cover. Getting cheeky, using the middle rope for leverage. Good for 2. And no elimination just yet. Kick out there by Tekla to stay in this. But Victoria has her number right now. So she's going to transfer the call over to Lita. He's there. Sends Tekla to the corner. Scoop up. Slam down. As Lita crawls up, sets up for a little Lita assault on the target. Tekla looked to have been fired up there, but no, she's crushed. 2, 3. Away she goes, and Lita back on the moonsaults, connecting onto AJ Lee. And Lee's in the drop zone now. Lita assault number 2. Cover is good. 1, 2. Ooh, no. Kick out by AJ Lee. And we almost were down to 2-4 breakdown. Still, it remains 3v4 in the favor of Underground. But this could be the beginning of the end. Backdrop. AJ Lee sent crashing to the canvas. Here is it. China. In, connecting down south. Big clothesline. Drops AJ Lee. Now going for the cover is China. 1, 2, 3. Alexa Bliss now in. Kiss goodnight, Sister Abigail. Down goes China. Victoria and Storm in to break it up. (4v2) at this point. Bliss and Asuka have to overcome the odds. Twisted Bliss right on target. The cover onto China, but here's Lita breaking it up. No solace for Alexa as once again she ascends. And for a second time the Twisted Bliss is launched. But this one meets the knees of China. And the 9th wonder of the world gonna get out of Dodge. It's a 4-team lineup. 4-person lineup still intact against 2. So you can realistically 2v1 someone. More or less. Bliss, she's still got fight in her. Bringing it to everyone on this Underground lineup. But there's Storm. She connects with a boot, putting Bliss down. Now Underground begin to do their work. Bliss fights out the corner though, but eats a punch on exit. Storm sends her right back there. Tag made, in comes China. Well, she's got Bliss really in a bad shape. China putting Bliss up top. This is not good. And she joins her up there. Looking for the pedigree off the top. Into the cover goes China. Asuka watches on as her partner is gone.
Alexa Bliss has been eliminated.
Tag made, leader in. And Asuka has to go through 4 stars. She needs to eliminate them all. Needs to do the CM Punk. But Punk had some assistance in getting those elims. Asuka does not. This is the start of it. Brings the satin applied. Storm in. Not needed because Lita's kicking out or breaking the hold. Now Lita. Twist of hate. Puts down Asuka, but for only a second as Asuka's back up. Drop down. Oh, caught. Lita drops her. Asuka scooped up, slammed down, sidewalk slam. Puts her in place. The place where she doesn't want to be is now the Black Widow. Victoria enters the fray. Ready. Scoop her up, take her to the top, and deliver a Widow's Peak. Asuka's down. The cover, good. 1, 2, no. Somehow the Empress of Tomorrow still has fight. Still staying in this for a little longer. Oh, Howard into the corner. Victoria gets behind her. Dragon Sleeper. An illegal maneuver from up there, but it doesn't matter regardless. Because Black Widow just needs to get rid of Asuka. Empress can't punish in this corner. And Victoria lets her know it with the second shot. Asuka fights out of it, but again, eats a shot from Storm. It gives Victoria the chance to put her back in. Tag made, in comes Lita. Kick from Lita. Hooks up Asuka. Lita DDT. Cover is good. And that should be the win. Underground, the first to 2 points. Back-to-back wins for the Underground. They need a third in a row to have control heading into the second half of the show.
Here are your winners. China, Victoria, Lita, and Tony Storm.
Well, the first of the ladies' match is a lot quicker than the men's. Who would have thought? Only 10 minutes long. Now, the second bout for the ladies. It's Prime Time versus the Underground. Let's send it.
Glamour is forever.
Well, if you missed this week's episode of Primetime, I urge you to go check it out. 3 absolute bangers in the middle of the card. One involved Blake Monroe, who is leading the lineup here for Primetime. She goes up against the Underground Quartet.
The following contest is an elimination match. Introducing first, from London, England, Blake Monroe.
Well, Monroe looks set, ready to go here. Well, we've already said it tonight. Let the wub wubs begin.
And her partners, from Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky.
Io Sky. Next up for Primetime. And it's interesting, we've got very little in terms of, I would call, impressive stars not involved in tonight's show. And Io, she is phenomenal. But she realistically wanted to be alongside Rhea Ripley in that women's tag match that, well, she didn't qualify for, losing out to Green and Niven in the opener of Prime Time to start this week. But at least Rhea and Io are working together to give Prime Time an advantage here against the Underground. Bang!
And from Adelaide, South Australia, Rhea Ripley.
Prime Time are coming out this strong with their first lineup. You know that this is going to be a pretty brutal bout. They're a solid squad, all rounded. And we've got people from 3 corners of the world. Blake from Britain, or England. Io from Japan. Rhea from Australia. We need a 4th nation in this one for Prime Time to be Mrs. 305. Mrs. Worldwide. It's Rhea, Blake, and Io. Top stars all round. Why not add a role model? Probably one of the best stars in the road to the showdown. It's Bayley.
And their partner from San Jose, California, Bayley.
Well, Bayley rounds out the lineup. A team of killers for Prime Time. The only thing that is eluding all of these stars is championship success. None of them have held gold here in IPW. But you've got to consider them top stars regardless. With Bayley's inclusion here, it does mean we're getting all 4 horsewomen competing here tonight. Their opponents, they've got championship success straight out the gate.
And their opponents, first, representing the Judgment Day from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, Liv Morgan.
Former Ruby Belt holder Liv Morgan leading the lineup for Underground. Got championship success here for her. Now looks to become the face of the Underground. If she can obviously earn that matchup against Julia. So one former champion. Followed up by, well, interestingly enough, I'm intrigued what that shirt says. Oh, it says Fearless.
From Scottsdale, Arizona, Nikki Bella.
The perfect addition to the Fearless card, I guess. Nikki Bella. Hall of Famer. Bringing that success. And it looks to me like her and Liv Morgan went to the same outfitters. Pure red look here tonight. And here's some more championship success for Underground. As a former Underground champion,
From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Thea Hale.
the little pocket rocket that could. Thea Hale. Joining the ranks of success. We obviously had that Hall of Fame lineup in the previous bout for the Underground. Now they've got their more promising new stars, plus Nikki Bella, coming to the ring to battle for them. Well, for the Underground, their last. Woo! 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 The last piece has some history with the role model Bailey. And with Primetime in particular. Former television champion.
And their partner from Dublin, Ireland,
Lyra Valkyria rounds out the ranks. Woo! Woo! Of this Underground team. Can they overcome the Primetime roster? You certainly have to put favor in them with just the accolades garnered by all of these stars. We saw recently Lyra launching an attack in that 1v1 battle between Julia and Roxanne. To get underway, Liv with an Oblivion to kick this off. Cover here early. Io into the ring to break it up. And well, Liv starting this matchup right for her. And well, when you start it off one way, you got to go with your typical route. That Three Amigos attempted, but Blake's going to evade it. As Liv caught Sling Blade down to the canvas. Now it's Monroe's turn to attack. The kick connects. A little glamour shot. Liv spiked into the canvas. The cover here going to be broken up by Nikki Bella. As your referee, Big Man Lennon, watches on as Liv, jawbreaker, escapes Blake's offense. He's going to send her to the corner. Monroe eats a shot. Eats another. Liv puts her down. Boot caught. Liv fights off Blake's attempt at potentially another glamour shot. Instead, a little discourse coming through with a driver into the canvas for Liv. As Monroe slowly but surely crawls to safety, makes a tag out. In comes the Eradicator. And Rhea's not playing around. Tries to put Nikki up top, can't get it. Instead, Nikki hooks her up for a little rack attack 2.0. Rhea down, planted, as Nikki drags her away from safety. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Blake enters the ring bit too late as Nikki almost gets the win off that. Now looks to keep going, but Rhea's caught a combo of shots. Bang! Lariat puts her down. And now, a little rip tie. Stacks her up with the cover as well, but in comes Lyra to break it up. Nikki in trouble, fights out the back, takes Rhea's back. Irish whip, sending Rhea running. Pop up. No follow-up. Instead, Nikki Brings Rhea back up again. Puts her in the corner. Off the ropes, hits the kick to the side of the head. Rhea down and picked up, hooked up for a little rack attack 2.0, number 2. The cover here for Nikki Bella as Bayley enters the picture to break it up. Nikki launches, hits the line. Rhea put down and picked up once more. Rack attack, no. Rhea unloads, connects with the combo once more. Bang, down goes Bella. And out goes Rhea. In comes Io. And Rhea working together well, I guess. But Nikki Bella catches Io Sky before she can maybe go up top. Smart from the Bella. She attacks. Kick down south. Up. Launches into the DDT. Down goes Io. Sky to fight back. Nikki crawls to safety. Tag out. In comes Liv. And we have a showdown final rematch, but an Oblivion comes through early. Io down. Liv into the cover. Rhea in to break it up, protecting her tag partner. A whip here from Liv. Tag made. In comes Lyra. No, it's Thea. Drop toe hold. Elbow drop. Io back up to her feet. Catches. Koji clutch time. Thea in trouble. Able to escape it. Io back to her feet. But caught. Kimura'd. Thea's got that locked in. Not going to get the tap out. Io able to escape. Show Taze from Sky. Trying to put down Thea. Thea reverses a whip, trying to put Io out. What's Thea doing here? She's standing tall, charges in, hits the corner splash, or not. Io catches her. Head scissors into the Hurricane Rana. Io's fired up. Trying to chase down Thea, who steps up into the Enziguri, and the action now spilt to ringside. Sky. Caught. Side Russian leg swept. As Io catches Hale. Count of 5. Make it 6. Io. Koji clutch. On the outside. Interesting angle. Barricadal view. We're just waiting to see who gets up first. The count of 8. Make it 9. Hale breaks the hold, but it's a double count out. And we're down to 3 on either side. Lyra hooks up Rhea. Nightwing connecting, and the cover comes through. 1, 2, 3. Rhea's gone. And these two former friends turned foes battle in a rose plant. Puts down Lyra. Cover here for the role model. 1. Nikki in to break it up. Nikki now caught by Bayley. Taken up into the fireman's carry. Spun out. Bang. Side slam. Bayley putting Nikki down. Lyra slaps to Bayley's face, letting her know this is not a friendly clash. Scoops her up. Slams her down. Lyra caught, can't ascend. Bayley trips her. The role model sends her to territories home to primetime. Blake Monroe into the picture. Back drop to Lyra. 2v3. could be very closely contested as Blake brawling with Liv, as you do. Lyra brawls with Bailey still. Blake's now battling with Nikki. Clubbing blows to the back. Letting you know she's here. Backstabber as well. Lyra's back into the ring. She connects with a step up into Guri. Blake Monroe down. In the drop zone. Springboard. Cross body connecting for Lyra. As she chases down Blake, who rolls to ringside. And she catches her with a little fisherman's buster. Spiking the head into the floor. Liv getting out the way because Lyra's rolling with a little night wing. Blake down. Outside the ring. It's going to return her here. Back in we go. Blake down. And Lyra into the cover. 1, 2, 3. 3v1 time. And Bailey needs to overcome these odds. Lyra. Headbutted down. Bailey. Now looking to attack. The kick not going to connect. Lyra can't capitalize. She's sent running into the corner. Bailey connects with a back elbow. Lyra's back to her feet. Springboard not going to work here. Bailey's too quick on her. Sends her up and over the top. Oh, and hung out to dry. Lyra back in. Leg drop connecting. Into the cover she goes. Bailey down. 1, 2. No. Quick kick out from the role model. Lyra building momentum. Valkyria, a whip. Putting Bailey into friendly territory as the underground team close in on victory. Lyra ascending. Looking to carry the team to victory as she looks to put the finishing touches with the leg drop across the back of the head. It's the classic Lyra winning maneuver, but it won't win it this time. Bailey kicks out. Back to her feet she goes. Irish whip for the role model. Arm wrench, not going to work. Lyra puts Bailey in the corner. And this time she's putting her up top. Bailey fights away. Gets to safety. Forces Lyra into the ropes. Lyra scoops up Bailey, but Bailey's caught a scorpion death drop. Now she's got Lyra right in her sights. The kick to the back for a little rose plant. Lyra down. Cover here for Bailey. 1, 2. Ooh, nearly. Last time these two met up was in the road to the showdown where Bailey got a roll-up win on Lyra. Using her ring experience over Lyra to get it. It was a closely contested battle, but now a lot of that respect has gone. Now sitting on opposite brands. Bailey calling her shots as Nikki Bella now into the picture. Lyra down and out. Back elbow from Bailey. Connects on to Nikki as she now ascends up top. Bailey calling for it. And the elbow drop gonna miss. Nikki evades the danger. Scoops up Bailey for a little Alabama slam. Bailey in trouble. As Bella puts her in the corner, charges in, won't connect, the knees miss, hit the turnbuckle, and Bailey's gonna punish. The whip into former friendly territory. Bailey charges in regardless. Falls prey to the back elbow from Nikki. Arm drag takedown from Bailey. Punches exchanged here. Nikki gets the better of the situation for only a second. As Bailey's firing back, tries for the Bailey to belly, but no, Nikki's not having any of it. Sends Bailey into the corner. Bailey escapes. Snap, vertical suplex. She chases down her foe. Arm bar locked in. Rope break should be called here. Indeed it is. Thank you, Big Man Lennon. Stiff right, though. Nikki drops Bailey. And now Liv Morgan brought into the picture. Former Ruby Belt champion. And look to put an end to this one. She's caught. Ready for a little rose plant. Bailey puts her down. Nikki Bella there breaking it up. Three v 1. A daunting situation for Bailey to overcome. But she needs to take it one step at a time. Get it to a 2v1, then to a 1v1. But as that happens, the more damage you'll take. But she is doing work here over Liv. Then to the middle turnbuckle. Launches into the rolling senton. My word, Bailey. She wants this. Bringing out new maneuvers to do it. Liv brought down. Bailey sent to the corner. Liv connects. Connects down south as well, lining her up. With little double knees to the side of the head. Bailey planted. And that's not good because it's usually time for a little end game maneuver. But it's not coming just yet. Liv can't get it. Instead, she is going to be rose planted. Cover for Bailey, but hello, Lyra Valkyria's there to break it up. Liv's got safety nets. And plenty of them. Bailey should know that. Liv catches her. Well, we're going for the ride. The trio, the symphony, the three amigos. Ole. And there's the taunt, but Liv allows Bailey to fire up. Springboard gonna miss. Liv's gonna capitalize. Irish whip puts Bailey in the corner. Crossbody, Bailey catches Liv. She knew it was coming. Tag made, Lyra now in. He has to deal with a fired up Bailey, and well, she will do so. Hooks her up for a fisherman's buster, but no. Roll up for Bailey. 1, 2, 3. Like the showdown, it happens again. Bailey to belly. Comes through as well. Lyra's gone. Kick down south. Rose. Plant. Liv down. Cover for Bailey. 1, 2. No. Former Ruby Belt holder kicks out. Staying alive a little longer. Bailey not done. Brutalizer. Locked in. Will Liv tap. Wrenching back to Bailey. No. Bailey relinquishes the hold. Needs something else. Launches the elbow. Liv fighting back. Jawbreaker. Catches Bailey. And at a... No, facebuster. I thought it was Oblivion time. Not going to be the case. Instead, it's a tag out time. Nikki Bella brought in. To finish the job here, you have to feel. Whip reversed. Bailey, drop down. Leapfrog. Back elbow. Finds the target. Nikki Bella in trouble. Double knees to the head. Bailey's building momentum. She's making it possible. Back elbow in the corner. But a boot comes up. Nikki fighting back. Oh, big takedown. The Bella takedown now sets up for a face buster. The Bella Buster connects. Busting open Bailey's face. Potentially ending this match. Cover for Nikki. 1, 2, 3. And the Underground continues their dominance. 3 points to 1 for both Primetime and Breakdown. It's snowballed this match. Just dominance from the get-go. Though for the Underground. Bayley had one final good showing, almost getting rid of them all. I thought this was the point where it was going to a 1v1, but it wasn't meant to be. Bayley then falls prey to the Bella Buster, and Bella picking up the win.
Here are your winners, the team of Liv Morgan, Nikki Bella, Thea Hale, and Lyra Valkyria.
Well, Underground go perfect through their women's matches, leaving us one final 4v4. It's Primetime Breakdown, and it's a big one. That'll be coming in a moment's time. I just need to quickly take a break. Well, let's send it. The final battle. For one of these two teams to reach 2 points. The Underground, it's prime time. Sorry, breakdown in prime time. Let's go. Well, prime time. I want to see you drop.
The following is an elimination match. Introducing first, from Prior Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Stratton.
Well, it's Tiffy time here inside the Fearless Arena. Tiffy, Victoria, no, losing out against the Barbie Blonde on primetime this week, but still able to make it here tonight. Trying to bring some cohesiveness to this arguably very combustible primetime lineup. Because there's an irresistible force reuniting with Stratton.
And her partners from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
The former Ruby Belt Champion, former Sapphire Belt Champion, and former Women's World Champion, Nia Jax. You knew she was going to be involved in this matchup. It's a big bout. The breakdown holds a lot of the cards. Can those cards be overcome with one irresistible force? Underground went 3 for 3 in a row. Primetime and Breakdown need to bounce back. And Primetime are bringing the heavy hitters. One former tag team in Stratton and Jax. How about a second to round out the lineup? With a storm brewing. The ultimate baddie. She is that bitch. It's Jade Cargill.
And from Vero Beach, Florida, Jade Cargill.
Wearing the red like Stratton. More synergy may be on display here. And the last bout. The synergy did work to get the win. Maybe it's what's needed to give your team an advantage. Well, it certainly is morale boosting, that's one thing. Cargill, though, yet to achieve much here in IPW. Looks to maybe right that wrong. Standing on the Fearless logo. Bringing the storm of offense. Two big powerhouses line up this prime time roster. How about a third babe? As Jade's got a tag partner.
From Knoxville, Tennessee's Bianca Belair.
This is just brute strength encompassed with just pure charisma. This is a tough lineup to overcome if you are Breakdown. I do know a few names we're yet to see. for the breakdown roster. And they've been saving them for this match, it seems. Well, this is one of them. You knew she was gonna be here. The #1 contender to the Ruby Belt.
And their opponents, first representing Fatal Influence from Chelsea, Michigan, Fallon Henley.
Yeehaw! We're saddling up for this final bout. And this is like the first time in a long time. Outside of the showdown, I guess. Actually, no, even then, she was trying to compete for a bout. But this is the first bout, I feel, for a long time Fallon's competed in where there's no championship stakes. Henley set to captain this breakdown roster. That cutthroat energy. Well, breakdown are bringing in some more heavy hitters.
And her partners from Monterrey, Mexico,
Flammer. Big hit during the showdown. Now representing breakdown. Could look to put an end to all of the carnage. And well, she has my favorite move in all of IPW, fish food. The maneuver I've named. We'll see if she can utilize that to her advantage here tonight. Two out of the 4 breakdown stars. Well, Mamacita's in the house.
and representing the Judgment Day from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, Raquel Rodriguez.
An interesting point. Primetime's brought all powerhouses to this battle. Breakdown only needs really the one. Raquel Rodriguez, the enforcer for this team. Her biggest matchup in IPW. Her first live event showing as well. Well, it's time for prime time to proceed with caution.
And their partner from Orlando, Florida, Naomi.
Well, there may be a little bitterness towards the captain of this breakdown roster from Naomi, losing out to Fallon in that #1 contendership bout. But realistically speaking, this is the best fit possible if you are breakdown to deal with Bianca, Jade, people that are known quantities to Naomi. This just makes so much sense to have her here to finish out this lineup. Well, here we go. Let's get going. Stratton versus Fallon to start things off, and it's Tiffy who lands the dropkick to get going. Fallon reverses the whip. Has Stratton in the corner, and there's some long, lengthy boot to the face. Henley stretching out good and proper. And well, the taunting's beginning. The cockiness from Fallon, we know she has that very brutal streak in her. She winds up Stratton. Fallon gets some bail out there from Naomi, but discus forearm from Stratton breaks that up, and now the whip comes through. Tiffany putting Fallon in the corner, but Henley escapes. His control garnered, and then a neck breaker from Fallon. Stratton goes down. Stratton's in trouble as Fallon goes to the second turnbuckle. Looking to fly. Boot not going to connect. 3 times asking, but the third time it's going to be a drop kick from Henley and connects down south for a little hoedown on the money. Henley knows it. The gun's pulled. Runs in. Famouser. Stratton down to cover good. Nia in to break it up. Henley trying to launch into Nia, not going to have it. Instead, keeping Tiffany at bay. Puts her in the corner. Now just charges in. Catches the boot. Back. Inzaguri and then sliding through. German connecting. Henley lands on the feet as well. Stratton brought down. Fallon not going to allow the tag. As Tiffy in trouble. Stratton fights to her feet. Connects with a clothesline. Henley now on the receiving end of some punishment. Irish whip. Puts her in the corner. Tiffany makes the tag out. Nia now legal. These two know each other pretty goddamn well. Nia and Fallon. Foes from day one here in IPW. They seem to battle nearly every chance they can, regardless of what show they're on. Jax connects. Dropping the elbow. As Fallon tagged out, she brought Flammer into the picture. The irresistible force trying to punish. Flammer evades the first shot, but cannot avoid this. Jax takes her up to the powerbomb position and brings her down. Sit out powerbomb. Flammer in trouble. Jax in control. Sent to the corner. Uh-oh. I think Flammer's about to be crushed with a annihilator. Sat down on it. Naomi in to break it up. She realized Flammer wasn't kicking out of that. And Flammer in trouble again. She fights back. The kick to the gut. Jax cannot get it. She does fight out of it. Flammer exchanging pleasantries with Nia. Jax continuing to punish. Fireman's carry now. A little snake eyes in the corner. Flammer's still keeping up with the pace that Nia's trying to put on her. Clothesline's not going to drop Jax. Still fight in her. But look at Nia. She's hooked up. Flammer takes her up to the powerbomb position. Hooks her up and stacks her the one-legged powerbomb. Covered good, but Flammer gets bailed out here by Raquel. Nia. 2 times of asking yet to put away Lady Flammer. How about the third time? Powerbomb position. Brings her towards the center and a sit-out powerbomb. Flammer tags out. In comes Fallon, who ducks the line. Jax can't get her. Fallon can though. Pump handle. Tosses her over top. Signature Henley offense and the cover comes through. 1, 2, no. Jade into the ring to break this one up. Henley tries to catch on to Cargill, but Nia stops her. Brings her up top. Fallon out the back. Irish whip. Sends Nia running. Only with the leapfrog. Lines her up, tries for the kitchen sink, but Jack's not having it. Connects with a kick to the gut and now takes Fallon up top to the powerbomb position. And brings her crashing down as well. That sit-out powerbomb being utilized well here by Nia. She's looking to get out of dodge. Maybe not. Henley to her feet. But brought down Goldbuster. Nia. Sent running. Fallon trying to punish. Can't get the punishment in. Nia instead puts Fallon in the corner. Charges in. Connects with the splash in the corner. Cover here onto Henley. 1, 2. Not even a 2. The former undisputed women's world champion. Easily out of it and now setting up for a hoedown. Jack's planted. And the cover for Fallon broken up as Tiffy and Bianca enter the picture. Henley punishing Bianca. Sends her crashing into the canvas. Nia caught. Fallon trying for the famouser. Caught as well. The powerbomb from Jax. Irish whip once again reversed. Fallon with the drop kick. Nia given a chance to tag out. Henley could have gone and tagged out herself, but he looks to punish Stratton some more. He's already dealt with Tiffy early. You have to remember. Fallon, a former champion across 2 divisions. Held the belt simultaneously. And well, Nia knows that perfectly. He lost her title to Fallon. And Fallon went on that year-long title reign. Over a year long, I should say. Will Ospreay closing in on overtaking said reign. He needs to get through to September for that to be achieved. Right now, count of 7 as Fallon hooks up Nia for the pump handle, tosses her overhead. Oh, referee eats a shot from Stratton. Don't think he was expecting that as Fallon up top fights out the powerbomb position. Has Tiffy on the ropes, connects with the crossbody. Henley, we know. She wants to get the job done herself, but she's going to actually rely on her teammate here. Raquel Rodriguez into the picture. Lining up Stratton. That Tejana bomb, but Tiffy not having it. Instead caught. Scooped up, actually. And slammed down by Raquel. Raquel going to bring in Naomi. It's time for Stratton to proceed with caution. Locked in deep. Nia into the ring. Naomi forced to break it as Stratton cartwheels into an Alabama slam, putting down Naomi. Stratton could look to end it. She needs to get Naomi in that corner, and she's looking for it. This time she'll connect. I've got a feeling we're getting prettiest. No, spiral tap. No, corkscrew splash, I should say, not a spiral tap. That's Fakir's maneuver. Stratton, though, able to connect this time. Puts down Naomi. And now looks to punish her. Dropkick on the money. Bianca and Cargill just not giving any chance to recover to Naomi. Tossing her back in, but Stratton there to follow it up. Naomi sent running. Stratton catches her. Takes her up to the powerbomb position. Naomi fights out. Off the ropes goes Naomi. Connects with the drop kick on the dot. Now she just needs to cross the I's and dot the T's. I think I said that wrong. Either way, what hit Naomi there? She got planted anyway. Flatliner. Stratton puts her down. Is it Tiffy time? Time to end this. Currently the answer's no. Naomi charges in. We're going to put Stratton down. Here's the charge. Connects with crossbody in corner. Followed up with a bulldog busting open Stratton. Tags made. Both sides look to freshen up their lineups. And Raquel caught by Bianca with a KOD. Down she goes into the canvas. Cover here. 1, 2. Raquel breaks it. Escaped the danger, but she needs to escape it a second time. Hooked up. Taken up. KOD number 2. Cover here again. Flammer in to break it up. Well, Bianca's going swinging. She threw a shot into Fallon. Realizing that the breakdown squatter will protect Raquel as the chop block comes through. Rodriguez. Now the chance to put away Bianca, but no. Dragon screw from Belair. Springboard moonsault as well. Right on target is Bianca pulling up Raquel to her feet. Rodriguez in the corner, escapes it, now hooks up Belair for a little Tejana bomb. Stacks her into the cover. 1, 2, no. Quick kick out by Bianca. Belair hooking up Raquel for a little jaded. And Raquel's in trouble here. Hooked up for the 3rd time. A KOD. Plants her. And once again, Naomi in this time to break it up. Raquel, the whipping horse it seems for this match. She still has fight. As she hooks up Bianca. No fight back from Belair. Tag made. Fallon legal for breakdown. Oh, Bianca charges in, tries for the spear. Fallon's not accepting it. Bianca's not accepting the boot of Fallon, though. Roll through into the cover. Quick kick out by Henley. Scaves off the danger. Belair. Waste control. Looking for the power slam. Will get it. Tag out. Fallon brings in Naomi. Review. Belair down. Naomi looks to fly. No, she looks to just take out Tiffy. And now Naya. Bang, the roundhouse on the target. And now Stratton needs to proceed with caution. Hooked up as Belair's taken out Fallon. Naomi back in the ring. Tries for the fireman's carry, but there's a vicious right hand from Belair. Naomi up and over. Belair needs to proceed with some caution here. Locked up in the submission. Naomi trying to get her to tap. Belair needs to fight, be resilient, but that's in deep, and it's in for a long time. Naomi actually going to relinquish the hold. Instead, the double buys come up. Twice over. As Jack's now legal, big boot puts down Naomi. The irresistible force scoops up and puts Naomi in check. Cover here. 1, 2. Kick out given. Big kick out at that. Jack's not done. But Naomi says, now that's enough. Kick connects. Bang! Knee to the jaw. And hello, Miss Flammer. How about taking care of Nia Jax? Pulls her to her feet. Whip reversed. Nia caught. Flammer tries to punish but can't do so, instead putting the fireman's carry. And Jax. Oh, world's strongest slam. Flammer put down but brought back up quick. As Nia wants to keep the punishment going. But Jax can't get said punishment going. Flammer takes waist control. Up top. Spins through. But caught. Nia not going to fall prey to that. Instead, delivers a powerbomb. Crushing blow to Flammer. The crushing blows aren't enough to put her down. Wheelbarrow through. Roll up onto Nia. 1, 2. Almost gets it over. The irresistible force. Out of nowhere, that wheelbarrow usually does wonders. As Flammer puts Nia in the corner. Stomping away at her prey. Henley enjoying this as her team starts to build momentum. Nia sent over the top. She's caught, tossed, heavily into the apron. Flammer enjoying this. Now turns her attention to the other members of the breakdown roster. Sorry, the primetime roster. Nia back in, busting open Flammer. He's now making a slow crawl to safety. Tag made. In comes Raquel. The two powerhouses do battle. Nia sent to the corner. Raquel, bang! Welcoming Nia into this matchup even more than she's already been welcomed. Rodriguez charges in. Can't connect. Nia gets the boot up. A big stiff right. Drops Rodriguez. Irish whip. Raquel in trouble. As the tag's made, Bianca into the ring. Looks to fly, and will do so. Drops the axe to the back of Rodriguez. Belair charges in, fails to connect the dropkick. Gives over her back to Rodriguez, who sends her to the corner. Tag made. No tag made. What? I thought there was tag made. Either way, it's a splash for Rodriguez. Flattening Bianca. And catching her with a short arm clothesline. Raquel suffering here. Sorry, making Bianca suffer. It's Belair brought to her feet. Jawbreaker. Catches Rodriguez. A little KOD, the fourth of the match. Not looking to end it here. Instead, Jade brought in. He's going to do the heavy lifting now. Cover. And hello, Naomi, breaking it up. Oh, stiff line. Rodriguez dropping Cargill. And tagging out. In comes Fallon. Referee a bit scared by Cargill, but Henley don't care. DDT connecting. And a cover, stopping Jade from nipping up. One. Quick kick out. But this is a ring awareness of Fallon Henley. Pump handle hooked in and tossing. Cargill put down for the moment. It's Fallon. Kick connects for a little hold-down. Right on target, the cover comes through. Nia in. She'll break it up, but Fallon's doing her job. Whip reversed. Cargill attacking in the corner. Super kick on the mark for Jade. Now hooks up. Flammer. Blue Thunder Bomb. Into the cover. Rodriguez there to break it up. I can't stop this. A little bit of food in my mouth as we see it. Jaded. Hello, Fallon. Bang. At this point, you gotta feel Primetime in control. Flammer launches herself but fails to connect in the corner. Bianca, hair whip, no, roll up. It's Flammer catching her again. The cover, good for 3. The Flammer special. The roll up supreme. Now has to deal with Stratton. Tiffy puts her down in the corner. Flammer's up quick. Flammer, eat defeat. Tag made. Naomi now in. We've already seen an elimination. And the elimination isn't leaving. Referee's taking a little interest in that. Irish whip. Rear view attempted. Naomi can't connect. Finally, Bianca leaves. There's Stratton. Powerbomb position with Naomi, but Naomi's out of it. Breakdown with the numbers advantage now, thanks to Flammer's wheelbarrow roll-up antics. Drop kick from Stratton. Trying to level the playing field. It's not an easy job as a waistlock. Not going to work for her. Brought down by Naomi. Nice drop kick there from Naomi. And the double buys thrown up as always. But in comes Cargill. Straight into Naomi. Hooks the arms and bang! The knee connects. Tag made. Flammer back in. Heads to the middle rope. Drops the axe onto Cargill. Flammer caught. Cargill looking for it. Jaded. Bang! Sits through into the cover, but hello, Naomi, breaking it up. Flammer fights to her feet. Caught though, speared out of midair. Naomi getting involved once more. Just a cheap shot onto Jade, who's really picking up momentum. Pump handle. Up, but caught. Flammer lands on her. Tag out. Naomi now back in. And she wants to put away Jade with the leg drop. Irish whip. Cargill sent to break down territory. Springboard boot to the face. Naomi into the cover. Cargill down. 2. No. Near fall. Referee getting some harsh words here from Naomi. She thought this was done and dusted. Letting him know to count quicker. Naomi, though, going to tag out, bring in Flammer once more. Irish whip, backdrop, bang. The action spilling to ringside. Where's Naomi going? Well, she's hunting down her target. Cargill return. No, Naomi returned to the ring. Jade will do so on her own. After Flammer lets Stratton and Jax know she is here. Electric chair. Cargill spins it out into a powerbomb. Nice execution on it. She now lines up Lady Flammer. Hooks her up again for a little walk around the ring. As Flammer gets jaded. Cover good. But Naomi again there to introduce herself once more to Jade. Flammer dragged to her feet. Dragged up, fighting. She hooks up Jade, eating her feet. Cargill nips up, but now has to deal with a fresher foe. In comes the former Women's World Television Champion, and out she goes. In comes Naomi. Backdrop from the pair. As Cargill needed to proceed with a little bit more caution. Now going to eat the knee to the face. Cover for Naomi. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Jade to stay in this. But she's in trouble. Hooked up. Planted. Cover for Naomi. Gonna force Stratton into the ring. Little bit of a taste of her own medicine there for Naomi. It's Fallon now legal. Kick to the back of Jade. The Cowgirl is saddled up and is trying to put away Cargill. Oh, vicious shot from Jade. Dropping Henley. Now scoops her. Tosses her overhead. Why not? A little nip up. After the fall away slam. Fallon rolls to the wayside. Well, Jade brings in the irresistible force. These two know love loss, and they know how to battle each other. Jax sending Fallon to the corner. And perches her up top. This is not where you want to be if you're Henley. Nia's been going for this more and more often recently. Takes her up. And fall away with the Samoan drop. Avalanching off the top. Cover for the irresistible force on Henley. Gets a 2 count. But Henley's able to kick out. Jax tries. Can't muster up the offense. Henley hits the Famouser. Cover for Fallon. But it's broken up quick. Jade there to break it up. Referee also there to eat a shot from Fallon, who misfired trying to hit Jade, but Henley does what she likes. Connects in the corner with Jax. Boots being applied. Nia's fighting to her feet. Jax has Henley. Scooped up. Sends her running. Now just going to toss her. Hooks Fallon up. Powerbomb position. Fallon fights out. Saving herself. Tries for the crossbody, but Jax catches her. World's strongest backbreaker. Jade now legal once again as Henley dragged to her feet. Jade and Fallon exchanging pleasantries as Fallon sends Jade to the corner. Tag made. Flammer now legal. It's Henley working alongside her. Backdrop with high elevation. It's Flammer. Whip. Reverse. Put in the corner. Jade. Caught with a back elbow. Flammer wheelbarrows through. Not going to go for the pin. Instead, just the stomp. Catching Jade off guard, I think. Flammer. To the apron. Trying to build some momentum. Maybe look to fly in, but can't do so as Cargill not allowing it. Instead, she sent her to the corner. Oh, I thought we were getting it. It's not meant to be, but this is Flammer. Driver. Plants her. And the cover comes through, but hello, Nia. She breaks it up. Jax saving Cargill. A moment, anyway. Jade sent to break down territory. Flammer tries to unload, can't do so. Cargill charges out, charges in, connecting, putting down Flammer. Scoop up from Flammer, slam down. Jade gets the boot up to put an end to what Flammer was trying to do. Irish whip reversed. Cargill put in the corner. And now it's time for my favorite move. Little shattered dreams. It's not fish food. But that should be a DQ, I feel. Either way, tag out. In comes Naomi. He launches in with a drop kick, but Jade just rolls out the way. Cargill in trouble. Tries to grapple with Naomi, but Naomi stops it. Now choke slam. Bang! Naomi down. Now sends Jade running. Springboard. Oh, a little rump shaker in the face, and then the boots put down Jade. Naomi with the rear view to add extra booty to the face. Cover here. 1, 2, 3. 4v2. Naomi wants to make it a 4v1. Bang, the knee to the face. Tag made. Fallon in. Oh, she tries to connect, but Stratton just a little shallow on the shot onto her. Now Tiffy hooks up. Going for the corkscrew splash. Will connect. Fallon down. 1, 2. Ooh! Kick out. Barely able to get out in time is Fallon. A 2.99. Henley in trouble. Tag made. Nia in. And Stratton and Nia exchanging knees to the body, and then a big one to end it. Fallon connects with a facebuster as Nia goes down. Tag made Naomi in. She's going to leg lariat Nia down to the canvas. This stage, if you're breakdown, you've got the 4-person versus 2 advantage. You're just going to have to take this with a little bit more steadiness. You know you've got them on the ropes as well. Nia caught, planted with perfection there by Naomi. Naomi's tripped with a drop toe hold. Jax exchanging pleasantries as she brings down Nia, charges in, but Naomi avoids, catches Jax, hooks her up, plants her with a booty bomb into the cover. Stratton will enter the ring to break it up, realizes he needs Nia. No longer proceeding with caution. We're throwing caution to the wind here. Jax trying to get away from Naomi. Can't do so. Naomi fighting with every inch of her body. Tries to hit the dropkick. Nia just too far away. Versus a whip though does Naomi. Jax in trouble. We saw how this worked out for her partner in Jade Cargill, the rump shaker to the face, and now Naomi unloading a combo. Dragged down to the canvas. Naomi sending Jax to break down territory. No tag. Again. Head scissor takedown. Naomi in control. Just toying with Jax here on the apron. Whip. Drop down. Leg lariat from Naomi. Putting Nia down. Elbow from Jax to save herself from Naomi's onslaught. Drags her to her feet. Jax sent to the corner. Hit by Naomi and hit more. And this is going to be bad for Jax. Executioners in the leg drop across the throat and the bottom rope. And now it's Stratton eating a knee. Added extra. Jax sends Naomi to the corner. Uh-oh. Bang. The headbutt. Naomi's in trouble. She's about to be annihilated. Busted open. Covered. But not out of it because that's Fallon Henley breaking it up. Safety in numbers. Head scissor driver, I should say, bringing Nia down. Don't know what Naomi's trying to do here. It's not working. And she's caught. Jax, one-legged powerbomb, stacks her up. Cover. 2. No! Hello, rump shaker. Booty in the face, bang. Rear view, no. Stunner. Naomi jawing Jax. Split leg and moonsault attempted. Not going to connect with it. Naya's had enough. Tag made. Stratton in. Tiffy trying to grapple with Naomi, but Naomi's not having it. Whoopsie, I hit my mute button. But yes, what is going on here? Well, Stratton's in a 4v1. Will backdrop Raquel. Has Flammer on the announce desk. Naomi put down. Flammer's head introduced to the desk. Count of 5. Raquel unloads chop after chop, flattening Stratton. Count of 6. 7. Wow, Stratton returned to the ring by Naomi. That surprises me. They could have got a count out there. Not going to take it instead. Cheap shots onto Stratton. If he's still fighting. Battling through this. But she can't avoid that Scorpion Death Drop. Are we getting tagged? No. Said it's the splits across the body. Naomi connecting. No tag? No. Instead, just running around stupidly like, what the I'm going to say it. I'm going out of character here. This AI is stupidly shit, let's be honest. I turned on finishers to make this go quicker. This is about the same length as the first, like, 2 of these. Anyway, Naomi caught or catches Stratton on the outside. Heads to this driver. Into the canvas. Count of 6. Count of 7. Raquel, please get involved. Make this count stop. Or not. 8 for Naomi. She will get back in. Springboard. Drop kick gonna fail. Stratton eats the rear view. Finally. If Nia gets in the ring, I'm gonna be depressoed. Or why didn't you cover her? Go for the win. Finish it. You hit the rear view, Naomi. Side Russian leg sweep from Stratton. The mental depresso voice comes through. Tag made. Stratton out. Nia in. I also lowered the health of everyone, by the way. I thought that would make this work quicker. Currently, the answer to that is no. Nia reverses or has her whip reversed. Jax Headbutt. Naomi's down. In the drop zone. As Jax ascends for a little annihilator. Bang. Sits on her. 1, 2, 3.
Naomi has been eliminated.
First elimination for primetime. But the issue is, right now, they bring in Fallon Henley. Rump shaker from Jax. And then the toss. Sends Henley crashing away from her corner. Comeback could be coming soon, but you have to go through Fallon Henley to do it. That's a very impossible trait here in IPW. Now, I could have been very insane and just made it all a Fatal Influence versus Nia, Tiffy, Bianca, and Jade, but then I realized that the tag champion, well, the former tag champions are in action in another bout. Is it Tiffy time? Wow, I don't think so. Because Raquel's just going to beat up your partner. And Stratton finally coming out to save her. Oh, chops coming through from Raquel. Who scoops up Stratton. Fall away slam. Honestly, if your breakdown account out here would do you wonders. Bang. Stratton. And Raquel just jockeying for position. Count of 8. Stratton in. Before the 9. And Raquel also in before Stratton. Ooh, throat chop not going to come through here for Raquel as Stratton voids it. Discus lariat. Stratton connects Tiffy into the cover onto Raquel. 1, 2, 3.
Raquel Rodriguez has been eliminated.
Down to a 2v2. Tiffy sweeps out the legs on Fallon. Can't follow it up though. Henley to her feet. Facebuster from the former champ. She looks ready to put the kill shot in. The gun's pulled. Triggered. Blockbuster on target. Cover for Fallon. Nia's in. Why Nia's in, I don't know. It still means that Henley can look to finish. Famous. Cover for Fallon. 1, 2, 3. No! Stratton kicks out. Miraculous. I know. I thought it was done. So did Fallon. As Henley still needs to scrap with Tiffany, but Tiffy sends her running. Leapfrog. Off the rope goes Fallon. And connects. Kick down south for a hoedown. Stratton. She's got no safety net this time. The cover for Fallon good for 1, 2. Bye-bye, Tiffy. 2v1, and it's Stratton's former friend. Nia Jax having a battle with Fallon and Flammer. A fiery concoction. A breakdown offense as a facebuster comes through. Fallon takes down Nia. Now looks to get out of dodge. Flammer given the chance to maybe end it all here. Wheelbarrow, cover, signature Flammer offense. Gets it done. Breakdown to 2. Oh my word. Whew. Well, when we got to this stage, you kind of knew it was going to be a crazy bout. As Fallon closed out the job at the end onto Stratton, it was down to Flammer to hit that signature wheelbarrow pin to pick up the win on Jax.
Here are your winners, the team of Fallon Henley, Glamour, Raquel Rodriguez, and Naomi.
Well, the pain should now be over. We've still got 2 more tag belts. Oh, and the first of them. It's the men's #1 contendership triple threat eliminator. A lot more carnage, though, to come. So let's see who walks out of this one victorious, and if my throat can handle this second half, because yes, we're into the second half now. 6 more bouts after already having 6. Will the warfare continue? Let's find out.
Can you dig it, sucker?
Well, this is interesting. Out first.
The following contest is a triple threat tag team match. Introducing first, from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 251 pounds, Booker T.
Representing the underground, Booker T. And it was a surprising representing, considering how we got to this position. As the team beat Trick Bounce to be the team to represent the underground. Booker U, as he throws up the U's. Well, we'll see if this team can work cohesively. Obviously, Andre Chase, a student of Booker T.
And his partner, from Draper, North Carolina, weighing in at 222 pounds, Andre Chase.
Is Booker U ready to get the job done here tonight? It is not going to be an easy one. Let's go over the rules of this matchup. It's slightly different to our previous bout in the sense, or previous bouts, in the sense it will be all 3 brands in one matchup. That's right. A 3-way dance in the tag team divisions. As Chase throws up his own version of U. The underground looks set to battle now. Prime Times representatives. Winners of the Fatal 4-Way last night, or on Tuesday night, I should say.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy Uso and Jay Uso.
The Usos been here since day 1-ish. Former tag champions. Not the only ones in this matchup. Jimmy and Jay look ready. They're set, composed for this battle. It is a 3-way dance, and it is elimination style. So, when you are pinned, there's still a chance for you to win if your partner can survive the battle. Breakdown's team in this matchup. Former tag champions outright as well. Probably the best team in IPW history. Alongside probably the Usos. Team 3D.
And a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
Team 3D have gone a lot of different places here in IPW. Finally being not necessarily locked up onto Breakdown, but it's where they find their home currently. And a chance tonight to get back in the title hunt. Number one contendership for the tag titles on the line, as well as brand supremacy. That's the big thing about tonight. These two bouts have extra motivation or motives on them. Well, Primetime really need this win, so they brought the big dogs, the Usos, to it. Breakdown also need the win. They brought the bigger big dogs to it. Underground have the underdogs. As Andre Chase and Booker T need to overcome two of the greatest teams in IPW history to make it to the number one contendership spot. Now, the Usos had to battle this week in a fatal four-way dance, which was slightly harder than this because it was not elimination. This, you've got a safety net of one fall before you're gone. There's a roll up here. Don't expect people to be breaking up pins in this one, unless it's for your partner. Super kick down south. Jimmy and Jay working together well as Jay drops Booker T. Now Jay targeting Bubba. As Andre Chase tries to battle with Devon, but Devon drops him with a line. Now, the other thing about this matchup is a triple threat match. Meaning no DQ, no count out. Anything goes inside the arena. The only way to win is pinfall or submission inside the ring. As Devon looks to get one of them now onto Booker T, but Booker kicks out. Fighting back. Causes separation onto Devon, takes him up, fireman's carry. Scoop up, tossing him into the rope. As now Jimmy and Jay return to the ring, as does Andre Chase, and it looks like Booker, you and the Usos go to war here. And well, the Usos are winning said war, Swirly. Matchup like this, it is anything goes, and there is chances to recuperate as a super kick thrown, Jimmy dropping Bubba. Cover here, Devon onto Jay. Jimmy can't protect his brother. Booker puts down Devon as Bubba tries to take down Booker. Instead, it's a super kick that puts Booker down, and Jimmy's just swinging for the fences. The yeeting begins, and a big spitball punch from Jay drops Bubba. Now the weapons enter the picture. A ladder. Traffic cone. There is a bag of something around the ring. There it is on your screen. And this is just pure carnage. The referee for the carnage is Big Kim. He's having to just scurry around, find safety. Bubba swings. Trying to drop Jay. Jay drops him instead. Spinning heel kick from Booker, but he eats a super kick from Jimmy. There are rope breaks in this, I should point out. That is the one safety net, as that's a guitar in the hands of Jay. And he's going to try and play some music onto Devon, but Devon's instead playing it on him. Jimmy, snapmare takedown onto Bubba. Soup caught. And so's the traffic cone shot, but it's not going to work. Andre Chase taken down. Jimmy and Andre battle inside the ring. Super kick caught. Once again, Andre saves himself. Jimmy working over Andre in the side the ring. That's where our focus will be. Back elbow will burst open Andre, and Devon's taking out the picture. Chase's prime target number one, it seems, for the Usos. Super kick this time hits the mark. Jimmy. Irish whip. Spear. Connects. Chase down, but Devon's going to make him pay, it feels like. Chase still yet to recover, in a world of trouble. Andre, side effect, into the cover. He's got Jay down, the main event in trouble, and no, nearly eliminated. Bodies have somehow filled this ring now. Bubba being covered. Devon could break this up, will do so. Andre Chase trying to be an opportunist in this situation. And he's caught, hung out to dry in the net breaker by Devon. Booker now into the ring to protect his man. Connects with a side kick. Now, bookend puts down Devon, the cover, good. 1, 2, 3. Breakdowns lost a man to Booker U. Power slam from Booker T. As Underground, their team is somehow showing up here tonight. The underdogs are performing to perfection. Running power slam by Bubba. He now has to contend with Andre Chase. The Usos onto Booker T. The cover. 1, 2. Kick out quickly by the Booker man. Super kick by Jimmy. He lands 2 onto Bubba, and the cover comes through. We could be eliminating Breakdown here, and we are. 3D are gone. It's down to a 2-on-2. Either Underground go up to 4, or Primetime tie up with Breakdown on 2. Jay eats traffic cone, and it's being swung wildly by Booker T. As Jimmy and Booker enter the ring, both with different weapons, but Booker's lands, and he is swinging without remorse. But look at Jimmy, he's fired up now. Super kick on the target. And another attempted, but caught. Booker gonna make him pay, sweeps out the leg. Andre Chase returns up to the ropes. Cover here, Booker trying to get rid of Jimmy. Quick kick out. Chase flew. And he, I think, connected onto Jay. Whip reversed. Jimmy, back elbow, will connect. Super kick thrown without remorse. Booker catches him with a bookend. Cover for Booker T. 1, 2. No. Jimmy in trouble. Super kick this time. Again gonna connect onto Booker. Chasing to protect his partner. A staggered Booker T finally back to his senses. He grabs the traffic cone. Tosses it, but he's not gonna connect. Instead, it's Andre Chase butterflying Jimmy up and down, busting him open. The cover in play, but Jay's there to break it up, saving his brother. Booker backdropped. Jay caught off guard, sent running. Drop kick down south, not going to work here for Andre Chase. Instead, he avoids the shot. He connects. A whisper in the wind from Jimmy connects. But the powerbomb will work for Andre, who eats a traffic cone. Booker avoids the shot from Jimmy. Tries to throw his Harlem sidekick. You won't get it. Jimmy now. Sending Andre running into the referee. Andre caught. Powered into the corner. Booker now brawling with Jay. Andre battling back. Swinging neckbreaker puts Jimmy down. And once again, the traffic cone in play. Super kick on the money. And we could be having a flying Uso on our hands. Indeed we do. Chase down. Booker in. Breaks it up. Saves his protege. Jimmy. Booker exchanging position. As Booker may have been going for that side kick. Can't get it. Super kick though. Jimmy finds his target. Swinging for the fences. Chase back up. Sent running. Spear. Connects. But Booker catches Jimmy. Trying for it and will get the scissor kick. Chase trying to connect. He's got Jay on the ropes. 2, 3. Do you believe in miracles? Because one might be happening here. Chase empties the bag of tacks to the center of the ring. Booker T and Andre Chase closing in on victory. Chase fires up. Booker. Main event Jey Uso has to put on a main event performance to put an end to this. Manhattan drop. Chase is taunting, who cares? Jay's destroying his partner. The dropkick won't connect. Booker's fighting back. It's a one-man army. We don't care about the taunting Andre Chase. Booker needs to get Jay into the ring. They need to put him out. Launching into the offense, but Jay evades it. He brings Andre into the picture. Spear! Elbow drop. Booker protecting once more. Tries for the double axe. Jay not having it. Sleeper hold. It won't matter if Booker taps out here. It won't eliminate him. Instead, he fights out of it. And well, the Harlem Globetrotters might be in the house here. Not Harlem Heat. Jay returns to the ring. Booker catches him. Hooks him up, but backdrop. Reversal from Jay. He catches the boot of Andre. Flattens him with a clothesline. Booker's out the picture. Jay's out of the ring again as well. He went for something. He's got a microphone in hand. Oh, he looks to give Andre Chase the perfect interview. Neck breaker. Booker hitting Jay off the second rope. Chase now. Could look to protect. Could look to attack. Will do so. Uppercut. And the cover. Jay down. 1, 2. No. Still some fight left in him. Booker's knee eats some tacks here. Chase caught Jay. Angel's wings plants him, busting him open. The cover here. Booker, you are not #1 contenders just yet. Something else is needed. Put away. Oh, Mike shot. Booker into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Now we can say it. Booker, you are #1 contenders for the tag team titles. And with it, Underground reach 4 points.
Here are your winners, the team of Booker T and Andre Chase.
Well, congratulations to Booker U. We've got our first set of #1 contenders here tonight. How about a second? As it's time for Breakdown, Primetime, and Underground to clash once more in Women's Tag Team Championship #1 contenders bouts. So let's send it to the ring and hope for more carnage in same style and fashion.
The following contest is a triple threat tag team match. Making her way to the ring, Jasmine Nix and JCJ Fatal Influence.
Well, Fatal Influence earned their spot here by winning out against a couple of solid teams in the Kabuki Warriors. To get this spot at Fearless. Breakdown's best, and in fact probably one of the best women's tag team champions in IPW history, one of the only 3 teams to hold the gold. The others are this team.
To Chelsea Green.
It's a hot mess. The former tag champ. She wants it back.
And from Victoria, British Columbia, Canada, Chelsea Green.
Earning this spot by beating Rio. Green and Niven look to get back on top of this division. Well, we haven't talked about tag champions like we didn't in the last one, where New Age Outlaws, we've had a perfect bird's eye view of everything that happened with Booker U winning. 4-8. You've got 2 teams in this, like the Usos and Team 3D, who have held the gold as well. So you realistically want to get as much game footage on the team that's fairly new.
And from Ayrshire, Scotland, Piper Niven.
That being obviously the 2 horsewomen, Monet and Lynch. Lynch, Ruby Belt holder, former champion in IPW. In fact, every team has former champions on them. But only one team can get the quote-unquote title shot. As we welcome our final team. Underground have brought some big dogs to this one. The heavy hitters are here.
And from Dublin, Ireland, the man, Becky Lynch.
Will we see the absolute carnage that we saw in the previous one, or will this be just a pure battle? Well, Lynch, she might not care about tag team gold. She might have her eyes set on the Showdown Championship, but a win here would still prove that she is, without a doubt, a threat for whatever division she is in. Tag team championship shot, opportunity on the line as we loom closer to the bout beginning. We just have to wait for Lynch's partner to bring the CEO energy to the arena.
And from Boston, Massachusetts, CEO.
Well, let's get underway. The brawling commences. Primetime, Breakdown, and Underground clashing once again. Well, the referee already taken out of this. The carnage we knew was going to come. Oh, taken out more! Big man Leonard, you're not in for a good matchup, I feel. Monet cannonballs onto him. Green and Niven dealing with members of either Underground and Breakdown squads. Nick's caught by Lynch, put down. Over here, Nick's trying to get rid of Monet. Not going to get that to happen for her. Green's got some artillery in her hands. It's going to be dropped though because Lynch takes it out of him. Niven protecting her leader, Chelsea Green. And well, she's going to put Nyx down as well. Niven and Nip having to deal with Nyx. Center of the ring. Tossing her away. Those two Fatal Influence and Green and Niven. They've battled for the tag titles before. Both teams own a win over each other. The added factor of Lynch and Monet could make this even more combustible, as that's a disarmer onto Green on the outside. Green calling for a timeout here. She's going to capitalize it onto Becky. Oh, neck breaker. It's JC now. Scoops up, slams down Monet, puts her in the drop zone. And JC heads to the second rope. Launches the cannonball senton. Attacks Rune across the middle of the ring. There's Lynch now trying to protect her partner. JC tries for the cover but cannot get it to work, as now all the shots come through. JC unloads. Lynch dropped down, and now bang! The knee connects onto Lynch. But Becky's got JC hooked up. Manhandle slam. Down goes JC Jane. And in comes Jasmine Nix to protect her partner. Airplane spin onto Nix by Lynch as JC's forced out the ring. Niven capitalizing, flattening Monet as Green and Niven are working in tandem. What is Niven looking at? Well, it's Monet at this point. Mercedes catches a snap vertical. How about it? We've already saw it once tonight. How about two? Oh, hey. It's Three Amigos time. Bang! Monet into the cover. Green there to protect her partner. Backdrop suplex from Lynch. Sends Green into the tax. There's Fatal Influence now in the battle with Lynch. JC almost getting hit with a second manhandle slam. Instead a Scorpion Death Drop, and that's the head of Lynch into the tax. Niven hooking up JC, takes her up top with the powerbomb position and brings her crashing down on the tax. Ah! Everyone's getting tax in their body here. Courtesy of one person or another. Nix looked to put some into Niven, charges in. But instead it's a knees up from Piper. Disarmer again onto Green on the outside. Lynch doing some work here. Inside the ring, Nix putting down Niven. Niven getting back up. It's Lynch into the ring. Niven scoops up Nix. Drives her into the canvas. Cover here. Tandem covers. Nix could be gone here. And no. It's simultaneous kickouts. Lynch and Nix out before the three. Backstabber. Monet. Bank statement applied. Niven bailed out. As a pump kick comes through. Fatal Influence. Trying to just own the ring. JC. Exchanging slaps with Niven. As the two horsewomen go weapon hunting. Roll up here. Becky trying to cover JC. Black hole slam onto Monet. And Fatal Influence have lost a member. Monet almost gone as well. Niven tried to get rid of her. Nix now needs to play the smart without her partner. Manhandle slam. Niven planted. Lynch dragging Piper away. As Nix snap vertical. Bye-bye Piper. Lynch now has to battle Jasmine Nix and Chelsea Green. alongside her partner, Mercedes Moné. Underground could have another win here tonight. Green hooks up Moné for an pretty. Plants her. Lynch in trouble with Nix. We're down to one member from each team. Jasmine unloads, uncorks a shot onto Becky. Tries to connect onto Green, but cannot do so. Instead, Green flatliner plants her on the tacks. Cover for Green. 2, 3. We're down to the final two. It's Green and Lynch. Either Primetime joins breakdown on 2 points, or Underground reaches 5 with 4 bouts remaining. And it would, if it goes to that, Primetime would then need to win every bout to just tie with Underground. Lynch. Roll through. Hooks the arm. Disarmer applied. Rope break should be called, and it indeed is. Big man Lennon right there to call it. Becky looks to play some ball here. Oh, big boot. It's the target. Oh, but Lynch launch it outside by Green. And there's a mic in the hands of Chelsea. That's never a good sign. Pump kick. As both ladies busted open now. It's going to come to the wire. Flatliner. Almost onto the stairs. As I go Mickey Mouse with my voice. Lynch returned to the ring. Green chasing down the target. Goes for the cover. Becky down. Is she out? 2. No. One thing's for sure. Visible frustration on the face of Chelsea Green, but she's caught. Becky goads her in. Roll up here for Lynch. 1, 2. No. Near fall. Becky catches the punch of Green. Hooks her up for a manhandle slam on the tacks. 1, 2. The shoulder of Green comes up. But she now is in trouble. Modified crossface. Wrenching back is Lynch. Green has only one option, you have to feel. It's not tapping, it seems. Not yet, anyway. As Becky ascends. She's calling her shot. Oh! 360 senton. Becky looks to play ball. She can't do it. And never mind, she does. She just balloons it off the skull of Green. Now hooks up Chelsea. Takes her up top. Powerbomb position. Uh-oh, there's tags there. Crash landing. Green spiked. But Green reverses with a dragon screw. Becky put down. Charges in. Crucifix. Pin here. Becky for the win. 1, 2, 3. Underground to 5. And new #1 contenders. In the form of the 2 horsewomen, Lynch and Moné. Well, I've had enough now of eliminators.
Here are your winners, Becky Lynch and CEO
as Mercedes Moné and Becky Lynch earn #1 contendership. It's time to shift to the singles divisions, finally, for the first time tonight. As the women's mid-card titles holders are now about to do battle. It's Stephanie Vaquer, Jordan Grace, and Roxanne Perez. Who is the best in the mid-card? A must-win matchup for primetime. Let's see if they can do it. Well, out first is Breakdown's champ.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making her way to the ring from Austin, Texas, the Women's Pure Wrestling Champion, Jordan Grace.
Well, something I didn't expect was the dominance that Underground would have shown tonight. As said, they're not fully crowned champions just yet of the night. A win here for them gets them to 6 points. With 3 bouts remaining, it would be physically impossible for all other shows to match them. At prime time, they need to win all of them to tie with Underground on 5. So even if Breakdown wins,
From San Fernando, Chile, the Heritage Champion, Stephanie Vaquer.
if Breakdown wins, Primetime can no longer win the show, which would be a stark contrast to last year's Summer Loving event. Well, they bring in some big dogs here. Vaquer, of the 3, the longest reigning champion. However, this mid-card melee, all 3 champions fairly new to holding the gold here in IPW.
From Laredo, Texas, the Women's Underground Champion, Roxanne Perez.
But the newest of the 3 is arguably one of the strongest. A 3-division champion. Former television champion. Former prospects champion. Previous champion to Vaquer. As well as now the reigning Underground champion. Perez, the prodigy. Hard to overcome. And now, Vaquer and Grace need to do a number onto Roxanne. Roxanne, happy to let Grace win, probably. It would eliminate Primetime from the goings. Now, it's also important to note here, Roxanne would also love the win herself. And it's important to stress, this is not elimination. This is just a standard triple threat. First pin to a fall. The winner will be decided by whomever can really deliver the big offense. And I'd say Grace and Vakir similar in style. In fact, let me rephrase this. Grace, the powerhouse, the true powerhouse. Vakir, powerful, but also has other traits. Similar to what Roxanne has. Roxanne more known for her agility, her speed, her agile flight, I guess. Whereas Vakir, she's aerial and powerful. A well-rounded machine. And in this triple threat, you know weaponry is going to come out. And Vakir the first to pull from under the ring. As Roxy unloads here. Trying for the standing SEO or flatliner onto Grace. Grace going to evade it. And eat a baseball bat. As is Roxanne. Vakir connecting. As Roxanne rolls out, she's going weapon hunting now. She grabs a kendo. And she's going to introduce it to Vakir. And now Grace. As we exchange pleasantries. Cover here for Roxanne, trying to get the win early. Quick kick out by the Sapphire champion, Jordan Grace. A Mystica from Roxanne. As the Underground champion gets planted with an exploder. Grace now in control. As Rox has Vakir down. Arm trapped into the torture rack. Roxanne gonna break it up. Get snap mad for her efforts. Smartly. Prime time and breakdown working together. Double drop kicks into the leg. Just being dropped across the throat of Roxanne. You need a little more of that from Prime Time and Breakdown if they are to overcome Underground here tonight. And just to go through a few of the bouts left tonight, we've got the men's mid-card matchup. You've got to look at that and say, Breakdown are probably favorites for that one. Then you reach the women's bout, the women's main title. I'm unsure of who I would say is favored in that. You got Julia, you got Flair, you've got Utami Hayashishita. I would probably say Flair or Utami are favored. And then lastly, your main event. It's Okada, Ospreay, and Cody Rhodes. I'd say Cody's maybe favored, or Ospreay. So Breakdown could tonight bounce back, but not right now as Grace has Roxanne in the muscle buster. Spikes her into the canvas. Vakir standing, watching, ready to strike, will do so. Now lines up Jordan Grace. As Grace with the driver planting. Juggernaut driver. Running STO, puts down Vakir. As Jordan sends Stephanie into the corner. Scooped up. Planted. What's Grace doing here? Ascending. Launching, it feels, into the world's strongest slam. Matt. Splash, but lands short onto the knees of Vakir, who's now eating kendo. But she fires back with her own. With the baseball bat now in Grace's hand, she's swinging for the fences. Well, swinging quite hard, dropping Roxanne. Now what's Grace doing? Charges in. Forearm smash not going to connect. Instead, Roxanne to her feet. And corking some stiff shots. Twisting into the knee. Perez having her way now with Grace. But now Vakir. Sledgehammer in hand. She goes for the cover. Roxanne down. Grace staggered for the second, but able to break it up. Now a stare down. Grace dragged down. Back here. Devil's kiss. And now has Roxanne snapmare takedown. Whip from Vakir, putting Roxy in the corner. Grace caught. Hooked up. Up. Down with the knees. Vakir plants it. Charges into Roxanne. And Perez takes waist control. Saito suplex. Grace is down. Could look to cover her. Roxanne's got ulterior motives. Instead, she connects onto Grace. Kick down south for a little pop. Rocks. The cover. Broken up. Vakir there to break it up. Stephanie can't connect. Instead, eat defeat. Chair in hand, that's going to be swung onto Grace. Vakir letting her know she's there. Saito onto the chair and kendo. It's a hard landing for Stephanie. And Jordan's in her face. Can't follow it up. Instead, Roxanne catches her. Vakir. Ooh, escaping. Roxanne and Vakir battle. And once again, Primetime and Breakdown in tandem, dropping Roxanne. As Grace hooks up Vakir for a graceful driver, the Juggernaut driver, whatever it's called. The referee slow to position, but Gregory, that's going to cost Jordan, giving Vakir time to kick out. And it is a primetime referee. Maybe he wants this tournament to continue. Maybe he wants the carnage to keep primetime in it. Whatever it is, Roxanne needs to overcome the odds here. Taken up. Jackhammer down. Grace. Not done. Again. Stalled out this time. Roxanne takes waist control. Side Russian leg sweep. How about some mounted punches, babe? Roxy. She's dealt with Grace. Now dealing with Vakir. The cover onto Vakir. 1, 2. Kick out needed and given. Stephanie surviving. But Roxanne has a weapon in hand. For only the second, but because in comes Grace, distracting her. Primetime and Underground trapped in the corners as Grace scoops up Vakir, puts her down. Roxanne should exit the corner in a second because there's a world's strongest splash gonna connect. Grace into the cover. Roxanne breaks it up. Prodigy capitalizes with a backstabber. Grace down. Now the attention back on Vakir. Smart from Roxanne. She turns her back onto Grace for a little too long. Irish whip reverse, drop kick hits. Roxy drags Grace away from safety. Vakir staggered. As Roxanne charges in. Tries hitting knees but fails to do so. In fact, it's a hard landing onto the chair. Kendo stick swung. That's going to drop Vakir. And now one to drop Grace. Vakir fighting back though. Caught around the world. Dragged down La Mystica from Roxanne. As she lines up La Premiera. Kick caught. Vakir swinging. Puts Roxy in the corner. And Grace, he gets time to recover. There's a Meteora right on target. Vakir caught now. Death Valley driver from Jordan. The Juggernaut has two prime targets, both slowed to their feet. It's going to be Vakir that's catching Jordan Grace. Now Roxanne just dropping. Getting caught as Vakir butterflies. Grace hits the knees. And now drop kick from Roxanne, capitalizing. Go for the cover. Roxanne, end it. Well, an extra added insult with the sledgehammer. Now she goes for the cover. Grace down. La Premiera's done the damage, and that's gonna almost give Roxanne the win. Off of the advantage that Vakir's granted her. Stephanie back in as Roxanne evades Grace's grapple. Perez trying for the PTO, can't get it. Instead, it's a clothesline from Grace. Jordan sends Stephanie running. A drop down. Tries for the slap, can't get it. This time will do so. Back elbow will connect. Roxanne around the world. Arm drag takedown. Kendo stick in hand, swinging onto the knee of Vakir. She connects and now ascends. Vakir in the drop zone. As Roxanne beckons her to her feet. Tries for the crossbody, fails to connect. And Stephanie, almost hit with a chair. Roxanne, Desprez. Unloading. Stephanie catches her. The butterfly. Up, down, eat the knees. Grace not going after Vakir instead. More punishment to Roxanne. Now goes for the cover onto Perez. Vakir there to break it up. Now Stephanie unloads. Super kick on the target. Grace has done a smart thing. She makes it so Stephanie cannot capitalize, cannot win. Roxanne tosses Vakir into the barricade. Chair to the face. Perez down. Grace down. Vakir taunting. No one winning. Apart from the fans. Another thing not winning is my voice. There's Grace. Jackhammer. Mid-card scene. Ball of magic. As Roxanne staring down the target, she connects onto Grace, busting her open. Now eyes set on Vakir, but cannot connect with the kendo. And Vakir's the one swinging. Up and over goes Roxanne, but she can't follow it up. Perez put in the corner. Vakir charges in. Eats the boots. Kick caught. Dragon screw. Roxanne down. The cover for Vakir. One. Grace there will break it up. Juggernaut caught. Hooked up for the SVB. Press to her feet. Whipped to the corner. Stephanie does not care about Roxanne. Eyes set firmly on Grace. Because she's going spiral. Tap in. And will connect. Perez goes out the ring. As Vakir into the cover. Gets it. Perez's mistake keeps Primetime in the hunt. We are going 2-2-5 with 3 bouts remaining. As said, Primetime needs them all. Breakdown now needs them all. But the spiral tap, the game winner as Roxanne makes the mistake leaving the ring.
Here is your winner, Stephanie Hackett.
And thus, Primetime's middle card for the women are victorious. The question still remains, can the rest of the Primetime roster step up and grant victory? Or will more carnage be costly? Let's find out as we send it to the men's division. The mid-card scene. Pure mayhem here in IPW. And that is something I like. We welcome the favorite in this matchup to the arena.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Pure Wrestling Champion, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
Well, McIntyre has been a phenomenal champion. One hiccup, as we always seem to say, losing the belt to the Sandman. Since that day that he reclaimed it, he has been undeniable in the mid-card. The greatest mid-card champion of all time here in IPW. And like our previous bout, where we spoke about how there are new champions really in the mid-card scene, McIntyre the longest of the three. The other two recently became champions. In fact, in the space of the last month, gaining gold. McIntyre still looking for foes to match up to him. No one seems to be on his level. Can these two stars battle well to keep up with the Scottish Warrior? We bring in the crazy from Primetime.
And his opponents, first from the Psycho Circus, weighing in at 107 kilos, the undisputed television champion, Psycho Clown.
Well, Psycho Clown, the mid-card maestro of Primetime, dethroned Abyss to get the gold. And while he holds the title now, you have to feel Abyss might have his sights set firmly back on reclaiming it, but to do so, he will need to become #1 contender again. Shall see if that's the case, because right now, two mid-card champions enter the ring. How about a neat one to finish the symphony? Let's neat it up.
And from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Underground Champion,
Well, the main event is in the house. Main event, R-Truth, begin the kneading. Neat, 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 hey, hey, neat, 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 hey, neat, neat, neat. Well, we've got to get hype, because you know what's up. Well, if the last matchup was just 3 evenly matched stars, this one, it is favored to Drew McIntyre. So he has to go up against the crazy and bizarre Psycho Clown and R-Truth. There's a super kick start. Truth out of the gates quick. And he's on the offensive as he gets McIntyre up into the Phantom's carry, but Drew's out of there. Springboard dropkick, Psycho Clown connecting, introducing himself to the matchup. And now he's going on the offensive onto R-Truth, forces him into the corner. Shots landing here for Drew as he hits the gutbuster. Down goes Psycho Clown, and now Drew attacking R-Truth. Hard to believe this is the longest stream I've done in a long time. If you've enjoyed Fearless so far, thank you for joining me. It has been carnage from the get-go. After this, only 2 bouts remain. The co-main and your main event. It's your main card, well, it's your main event titles. All battling it out. It's Truth caught belly to belly over the top. McIntyre into the cover. Gets the 2 count. That's coming through. Hurricane Rana from Psycho Clown. He drags McIntyre to the ground. Now chasing his target of R-Truth. Unloads and hits the gut kick. Chop misses. McIntyre biding his time on the outside, recovering as R-Truth now DDTing Psycho Clown. And the Clown back to his feet. Oh, stiff palm strike there from Psycho Clown, who now eats a kendo stick. McIntyre's realized it's a triple threat. He can do what he likes. And he is going weapon hunting. Now is Psycho Clown hunting weapons. He picks up a baseball bat as Truth receives offense from McIntyre, and McIntyre now receives a baseball bat to his body. Glasgow Kiss connects onto Psycho Clown, but Truth in, breaks up the cover. Truth in trouble. It's McIntyre. Thought for a second was launching a Claymore. Instead, it's just a swinging neck breaker. Both targets down. Let the countdown commence. 3, 2, 1. Someone's getting Claymored. It's not Truth or Psycho Clown. Neither eat it. Instead, it is a gut kick to McIntyre. The Psycho Clown fires up. Bang! Cover for Psycho Clown. Good for just the 1. McIntyre now battles with Psycho Clown, but Psycho Clown has his attention turned by R-Truth. Truth running distraction as a zigzag connects here for Psycho Clown. But it's Truth unloading, sledgehammer in hand. Swings for the fences. Now dropping Psycho Clown. Clown down. Truth flies, Uso splash. We have a flying Truth on our hands. Clown rolling through to avoid the offense. Catches Truth. But McIntyre catches him. Scoops him up. Puts him in the corner. Tosses him down. Truth stands. Dropped. Now by... And now what the fudge is going on? Mexican Destroyer from Psycho Clown. I'm just struggling to keep up with what's going on. McIntyre stood watching as the springboard crossbody hits him. Truth connects onto Psycho Clown, but Clown's fired up. He connects onto Truth. Hooks the arm. Seatbelt. Applied. The cover good, but Drew there to break it up. Poison Rana finds its mark for Psycho Clown, and the super kick attempted by Truth. It's not going to connect. Instead, we begin some yeeting. Bang. Big forearm. Truth hits the super kick. He's got control now. Clown dragged down. Truth caught by Drew. Buck Buster. Backstabber. Clown into the cover on Drew. One. Quick kick out. McIntyre surviving. Truth back in. Clown hooks him up. Air Ray crash. And the television champion, who's now up to the top. Arabian moonsault. Meets baseball bat. Clown down. Drew covering. 1, 2, 3. Well, Prime Time Now are eliminated from Brand Supremacy. But as expected, Breakdown still in the hunt. As they pick up another victory. 2 more wins needed for Breakdown to tie Underground in the Brand Supremacy bouts. Meaning we would need technically a third or a decider. Decider which will come not tonight.
Here is your winner, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
Well, the expected outcome came to pass. McIntyre victorious here tonight. Well, that victory, it comes to pass. Let's have a look and see if this one also comes to play. It's your women's main event, or the co-main event of the night, as all the top champions do battle. It is Utami Hayashishita, Charlotte Flair, and Julia in a triple threat carnage. I'm just going to send it to the ring and hope that this ends in just pure chaos. Let's go. Well, Breakdown are on the front foot, so why not send them out first? As we hail the Queen. Or one of the 2 queens tonight.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making her way to the ring from the Queen City, the women's prestigious world champion, Charlotte Flair.
What a ruby belt holder. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, has her work cut out for her. A tough set of competition in the form of Utami Hayashishita and Julia stand in front of her. But Flair has looked good as of late, winning the championship at break time, dethroning Flair as Lynch and sending her packing to Underground. which now she sits underneath Julia. But for Lynch, she's kind of happy with that, content now that she has a championship opportunity in form of tag titles against Hate in the near future. The questions start to rise. Which women's division is stronger? Primetime, Breakdown, or Underground? Well, for Primetime, they're just playing to not allow Breakdown a chance to win now. With the Red Queen, you kind of have to put some favor onto them.
And her opponents, first from Japan, the undisputed Women's World Television Champion, the Queen!
Utami Hayashishita. Well, she's yet to defend the championship. She has been a phenomenal force against a lot of the top stars. Made her way through the showdown pretty strongly. As of late, she beat Stephanie Vakir. As well as Rhea Ripley. Now she has to go toe-to-toe with Flair and the beautiful Madness. Of the three, Julia has been champion the longest. Sure, she was Sapphire champion, but part of that,
From Tokyo, Japan, the Women's Grand Prix Champion, Julia!
well, sure, Julia was Sapphire champion for most of her reign. She never lost that belt. In fact, she had to relinquish it because she won the Showdown Championship and became the top star in Underground. Now, the beautiful Madness can show why she is a top star. And throughout tonight, it's been all about the red for some reason with our stars' outfits. Make sense of it, but right now, we hope to see maybe a bit of blood, carnage, sweat, and tears being drawn by all these stars. Your main event set. We are ready. Let's kick it off. As Julia attacking the Red Queen first. Tommy not going to fall prey to being the whipping horse of this matchup. You have to feel as Julia starting off strong. Attacking both Flair and Hayashishita. Julia and Utami. A lot of history together. Debuting in Marigold together. Becoming kind of the faces of that brand. Then Julia joined the WWE. Leaving Utami to fend for herself. And Utami certainly did, becoming main event top star in that women's division on Marigold. Before finally returned to stardom. But for Julia, her career's kind of petered out in real life. Jobbing, more or less now. But apart from that, a lot of royalty in this matchup. The Red Queen and the Queen now battling one another. It's Julia dropping the Saito onto Hayashishita. If I look at this, who do I think is favorite to win? I would say it's Utami. Red Queen has so much in her arsenal. And you have to remember who she beat to become champion. Fallon freaking Henley. The star she beat. And in IPW, that means something. If you're able to beat the longest reigning champion, you deserve to be champ. You deserve to be considered favorite. But Julia, her pecking, or stars she's beaten, it's a big range. And in fact, she does own 2 victories over Utami in the road to the showdown. Hayashishita, though, back to her feet, battling back. Now mounting offense onto Flair, who's covering up, but a block's broken. And Utami busts her open. As Julia goes weapon hunting, she grabs a sledgehammer and bringing it to the Red Queen. Speedball punch. And Julia drops Charlotte upon her return to the ring. And now, the beautiful madness working over the legs. This is Charlotte-esque maneuvers. Targeting the joints of the knee. Utami escaping out the suplex position. Roll through. And a schoolgirl pin here onto Julia. Gets the 1 count, but it's only a 1. It's Flair back in the ring. As Julia around the world brings Hayashishita down. Utami now having to receive punishment from Flair. Beautiful madness. She knows she just needs to win this match to end the night for Undergrounders, the brand on top of the world. Utami gets that judo throw, that signature judoku style that she uses. Puts Flair out of commission for now. Now Fireman's carry on to Julia. Gonna snake eyes her. Beautiful madness fights out the corner, lining up and hits. Busting open Utami. Oh, stiff shot. I believe the back of Julia's skull hit the sledgehammer right on the sledge. Hayashishita, Argentine backbreaker position into the bomb. Down goes Julia to cover in, but Flair is up to her feet. She will break that up. The heavy offense coming in for the Red Queen. Running kitchen sink, not going to work. Instead, a headbutt drops Utami, and the chair drops Julia. Flair covering Utami. Covered's good for 1. Make it 2. The kick out there from the Red Queen to stay alive. If you're Flair, you need to get the win here. Up against 2 very game stars that really are just vying to be considered the best of the best. Julia escapes out the back. Knee from Hayashishita causes separation, and once again it looks like, oh, I thought for a second it was going to be Primetime and Breakdown working together to take out the Underground. Back elbow from Flair connects. Utami going to connect onto Charlotte. The whip though reversed. Utami put in the corner. Flair going to punish. Punish the knees. Oh, but here's Julia. Caught though. Utami puts her in the corner. Candlestick now in the hands of the Red Queen. She's swinging to destroy. Julia back to her feet. Catches Utami. Arm wrenched. The big left hand. And then a bridging German from Utami. Down goes Julia. But the Red Queen catches Flair. up top looking for the hijack bomb, but that's not coming through. Instead, it's a big boot from Flair into the cover. Julia staggered, but she's going to be recovered and breaks up the pin. Julia trying to grapple Flair. Flair connects for a little natural selection. Julia down. Utami's standing, sent running. Spear. Flair connects. Utami down. Julia finally back to her feet. She catches Flair down south. Hammerlock DDT. Cover for the Beautiful Madness. There's the Red Queen to save it. Prime time. While they have no stakes in tonight, they don't want to lose badly. They want to beat Breakdown at least. Right now, the spinning Michinoku from Julia is going to try and stop that from happening. The cover here from the Beautiful Madness broken up by Flair. Candlestick now in the hands of Julia. She's swinging for the fences, but Julia gets her leg swept out from underneath her. Flair into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Well, Flair has made this interesting as it comes down to Will Ospreay. Can the Billy Goat tie tonight? We see the cover.
Here is your winner, Charlotte Flair!
Well, Flair earns the dub. And that means that we now have everything on the line in the main event. Either we tie up the standings between Breakdown and Underground, or Underground wins tonight. That's the only outcomes that can come from this. And it is, well, it's a triple threat brawl from the top dogs in the men's division. Let's get it. Coming out first seems to do wonders for Breakdown.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring from London, England, weighing in at 191 pounds, the prestigious World Champion, Will Ospreay.
The Emerald Champion. Game faces on for Ospreay. He needs to be ready. Because his competition, they aren't anyone to be trifled with. Well, we've never seen this bout in IPW before. Ospreay versus a Rainmaker. But that's coming to you now. we let the money fly.
And his opponents, first from Japan, weighing in at 236 pounds, the undisputed World Heavyweight Champion,
We let the money fly as, well, the main event, it is going to be hectic. Rhodes, he just needs to play a defensive game. He doesn't need to win. He just needs breakdown to lose.
Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, the Grand Prix champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
The Rainmaker versus the Aerial Assassin versus the American Nightmare. A beautiful bout. All top stars brawling to be considered the best. While sure, brand supremacy means, well, winning the night. It's all about who thinks they're the best champion. A question we'll have the answer to in a few moments' time. Your main event is set. Ospreay, Okada, Rhodes. And straight away, Okada trying to attack Rhodes. You can start the talks early. It was Rhodes that Okada beat to become the world champion on primetime. So he does know how to beat the American Nightmare, but Ospreay, a different kettle of fish. He has been out of the picture for both these stars, except during the showdown. In fact, Rhodes was the one to beat Ospreay during that tournament. So it's important to stress that, because if we look at the wagon wheel then, Okada beats Rhodes, Rhodes beats Ospreay. While we've not seen it, Ospreay should beat Okada. Modified crossface here. Broken by Okada, who lands the perfect dropkick onto Ospreay. Irish Whip now sends Rhodes running. Caught by Okada, but not going to be tossed. Instead, Rhodes batters back. Candlestick now in the hands of Ospreay, who's swinging for the fences, trying to drop everyone in his sights. Rhodes will do the exact same thing that Ospreay was trying to do, dropping everyone. And now, springboard, Cody Cutter. He connects onto both. And now, looks to put away Ospreay. Hooks him up for a little crossroads into the cover, but there's Okada. Rainmaker there to punish. Cody swinging. Nip up from the Rainmaker. Stopping Cody in his tracks. Forearm smashes from Kazuchika Okada. Ending with a power slam, putting down the American Nightmare. And now, tension set onto the aerial assassin. Drop kicks exchanged. Both fail to connect. It is Okada that gets a hold of Ospreay, but Ospreay saved by Rhodes' interference. Well, Ospreay dropping and then bang, the stomp hits the target. I've not seen that out of Will before. Maybe innovating some new maneuvers into his kit to overcome both champions. Boom, PK drops Cody. Now, springboards in, rolling senton eats the knees of Rhodes. Kendo stick given to Cody by Okada. European uppercut from Kazuchika. He chases down Ospreay to the outside. The action spilling here. The stairs. Welcome home for Okada. Cody returns to the ring, brings a baseball bat out with him. And well, Okada, wishing it was Shohei Ohtani right now, could have caught the pitch from Rhodes. Not going to happen though. As, well, Cody hits a home run and now taunting in the face of everyone. Connects onto Okada. Double underhooks. Tries for the pedigree. Okada escapes. Hits a clothesline, almost a Rainmaker. There's Ospreay. He avoids all of it. And connects with a kendo stick. And now the stare down between the Rainmaker and the American Nightmare over the corpse of Okada. Well, as Okada gets to his feet, he now gets the ball. Baseball bat taking out his hands. Ospreay and Cody trying to just jostle for position. The Rainmaker up. He's sent running. Cody caught with a DDT planted by Ospreay. His big Billy Goat Will lines up Rhodes. Hooks him up for a little Styles clash. Impact found on the outside. Rhodes dropped. Ospreay returns to the ring, but no one follows. No one gives chase. Oh, stiff shot there with the chair. On to Rhodes. Beautiful drop kick as ever from Okada. Now, Kamigoya. The knee off the skull of Ospreay. Hooks him up. Electric chair. That's a one-winged angel. Could that be scenes of All In? Not from Okada, but from Kenny Omega onto Ospreay. Well, Rainmaker certainly thinks so, as he is dishing out damage to Rhodes. Battle of the Kendos. Ospreay connects. The action, it still needs to get back into the ring. Otherwise, this is done and dusted. Hidden blade from Ospreay, I think, connecting onto Okada. Ospreay returns to the ring. Waiting. Rhodes, who's not coming in just yet, instead grabbing weapons. Okada's taunting. Sledgehammer now in the hands of Rhodes. And Cody as he seems to be doing in this matchup. Finds it light work. Starts to do push-ups halfway through the bout. Can't blame him. He is probably, well, like Ospreay, two champions that have held the gold for long periods of time. But right now, Ospreay's got Okada up for a little storm breaker. Down into the canvas. Okada down. Where's Rhodes? He's into the ring now. A count of two breaks it up. Cody, disaster kick. Hits the target. Now turns his attention to the other one. Hooks up Okada with a crossroads, busting him open, and the cover comes through. There's Ospreay. He saw this happening, but he doesn't care. He's caught. No. Crossroads attempted by Cody. But it's not going to work out. Instead, he goes for a vertebraker, and this one will work. Ospreay down. Okada tries for the chop, can't connect it. Rhodes puts him in the corner. Up and over, trying for the cover. Not gonna get it. Instead, springboard Oscar attempted, but no. Ospreay fails to connect, and Okada can make him pay. Sends him running. Pop up, boot connects. Cody taunts on the outside. Okada is dishing out damage to Will. Ospreay returns to the ring to meet the boots of both Okada and Cody. The two stars that have battled on primetime, but Rhodes has caught Okada. Pedigree attempted, but no. A big lariat. Okada dropping Rhodes, and now looks to drop him once again. Hooked up. Rainmaker into the cover. Ospreay's up. In time, will break it up. Tries for the Fisherman's, but roll up. Ospreay caught. Okada on top. Cody out the picture, and Okada steals it. Which gives us one result, and one result only. Underground reigns supreme here at Fearless. This was a close battle all of the night. But 1 point separated between each team. 3 points to primetime, 4 to breakdown, 5 to the underground.
Here is your winner, Rainmaker!
Statement victory for Okada. Big one needed, I would say, against two established champions. But it does set up for potential future battles, because we know what's to come for him in the form of the ruler. But for tonight, let's send it back to the Stinger. Oh, actually, let's send it to me. Hello. It's got dark here. As we literally just touched the 7-hour mark. Thank you for joining me for Fearless. It's been a good night, to be honest. But yes, thank you for joining me here tonight for Fearless. The largest show of the year so far. To be honest. I muted the wrong thing. Well, it was a one long night of action. 12 bouts total? Or 14, something like that. But I know where we're going next. In the next, 4 weeks' time, we reach the biggest show of the year, the actual biggest show. We saw last year a unification bout between Fallon Henley and Lyra Valkyria. This year, who knows what's to come. The championships will be back on the line as we head to City Limits. Thank you for joining me here tonight. I do hope you've enjoyed the 7 hours of carnage of Fearless. I will see you very soon for prime time. I need to recover my throat for that. Also, while we're on it, I just want to show it because I've been building it. Not today, obviously with Fearless happening, I haven't built it, but I have been building the Arcanine Lego figure. I've got just a head to build, and yeah, it's been a fun build so far. But thank you very much for joining me here tonight. I've said this already, but if you do enjoy these, leave a like down below, please. It lets me know you guys enjoy my shows. And I will see you shortly for prime time. Subscribe also if you're new around here if you want to. That also shows me you like it. Peace out, folks. I'm tired. Peace out.